Okay, so welcome everyone. We're here to play Phantasmal Madness again. Woo!
Yeah.
Yeah! Yippee!
Meow.
Mow.
Meow.
Mow.
So last we left off, you all found yourselves underground, took on the remnants of whatever the threat to this village was, and put down a monstrosity that had been rejected from their end goal. Looking at HP and all, I think you guys did fairly well.
I did good.
Everything's great.
I did my job.
I
HP look like
procced the
this, so
death
my
ward
spell
Minari
slots.
put on me.
My HP look like this, so my spell slots can be fucking empty.
Yeah, don't look at our spell slots.
I've still got plenty, actually.
Shut up.
Ooh, fancy pants, Rich McGee over here. Spell slots. Fuck you.
Throw hands, coward.
They did last time. That didn't end very well. It ended with broken ribs and 2 internal hemorrhages.
Skill issue.
So
The boys are fighting.
The D6 hit die people are fighting.
So with that, you guys are able to take the remnants of the now awake civilians that you saved back to town. And in making your way back to town, you actually find that there's an immediate change, at least here. There are a lot more people on the streets. While you can't necessarily draw from memory exactly who was sleeping in the church, you're sure that whatever you did had some kind of effect. There's crying, cheering as people are reunited. The exhaustion of not needing to force yourselves to keep awake and take care of those that you care for in order to make sure that they survive the living nightmare finally hits. Some people begging to go to sleep now that they're sure that nothing bad will happen, or maybe they were just at the end of their ropes. Be that as it is, you all start your trek back over to Bellhedge's church in order to finally reunite with Delmay and just get an update on the state of the village. And that is where we'll start.
Alright, let's burn down the church.
The fuck is wrong with you?
He heard
Says
we're
the
having
fucking
a
character with fucking fire phobia, pyrophobia. What?
Yeah.
I was gonna say he heard we were having a roleplay session and demanded violence.
I need combat every session.
Praise Lolth.
What? Why?
I thought we were inciting chaos. My bad.
Flashback to when I thought the magic circle in this church was a Tiamat symbol. Okay.
I misread the mayor's name.
What do you think his name was?
Mayor Walnut.
Bruh.
How?
That's
Good
Walter the
enough.
White.
Good enough for me.
Honestly, I'm just surprised this place has a mayor.
Mayor
Got a
Walter the
job
White.
for you, 621.
Walker.
Excuse us.
I don't think they heard you.
Excuse us.
This is when you see Theo and Delmay are just in the midst of a conversation with the mayor. The mayor is, since he's facing you all, is the first person to garner your attention. He goes, "Ah, new faces." It's at that time that Delmay turns around and they go, "You're back! Oh God, what happy days!"
I suppose.
You can assume we've come bearing good news.
Oh, we could only assume that you all succeeded the moment people started waking up. It was a bit of chaos, but everyone was just happy to have made it through.
Unfortunately, we could not be all survive, but we saved who we could.
They watch them share some concerned looks between the three of them before Mayor Walter stands up. And he, while leaning against the podium, he bows his head and he goes, "As mayor of the town, you have my thanks. No matter what help you've provided, the fact of the matter is, your actions saved lives."
Well, we merely did what we came to do.
We're happy to have been able to help. All things considered,
Agreed.
Let me just grab something really quick.
Now never fall asleep again.
I'm sure there's a person with a phobia to never sleep again here already.
100%. I wouldn't be surprised if that was half the town.
Yeah. It's okay. They're all gonna go to therapy. They'll get better.
No, they won't. No, they won't.
And this town
Yeah,
doesn't
do you-
offer therapy insurance.
do you
That's
guys
crazy.
happen to have like a licensed therapist in
It is
town
a
or something?
backwater. This is a backwater podunk
Called
hamlet.
religion.
A
Thank
local
you.
cleric, maybe?
Yeah, that's a big church, you know?
Yeah, you could fit
People
a-
who can't
you
afford
could fit
therapy
a
go
good
to
number of
church on
bodies
Sunday.
underneath it.
The mayor speaks up. "I'll be speaking with everyone in the town myself, just to make sure we all can adjust to this. Of course, my first line is to make sure the guards get their rest and that we have people to look out."
Mhm.
Is there anything else you need from us?
Well, you watch as he. Now that I have this, I've got to pick something. I feel like it'll be fun.
What does that mean?
You'll see. You'll see. As soon as I find one that I think is
He
fun.
just pulls out a blicky.
Bruh.
Now that you mention it, reach for the sky.
Arrow between the eyes.
She could.
She would.
Bruh. At least ask.
There's no time for asking.
Just give me something fun.
The old man was asleep too long and he's actually like racking his brain.
Yeah, he's just trying to think of something that is, worth you guys this time.
That one extended sleep was the finish line to becoming senile.
He basically was already dead.
Yeah, we don't know what he looks like.
We
under
are
that robe.
so mean.
Death
He
is
starts to go cross-eyed and drool starts dribbling down his beard.
sleep is practice for the end. After all, he was his role was set.
We see a fae fly in through the window and go through one ear and out the other.
Oh,
The Fae comes back with suitcases because they saw vacancy.
So he walks over to you all. I can grab my screen really quick. There it is. So he walks over to you all and he stops at the podium and reaches underneath and pulls out a small box. And he starts over to you all and he goes, I know that they said that they left the tribute with the guild, and I'm sure that they tried their best, but you all deserve much more than our thanks, and so I leave you with this. I felt like if I had made it known, maybe it would have played a better part, but I think it'd do better in you all's hands now. And he takes the box and opens it up, and you see a pair of bracers that, at least the moment the church is open, you watch as a small silver line in the midst of these leather bracers streaks down every once in a while, acting independently of the light inside of the church. And he says, these bracers were said to have been adorned on the wrists of the first mayor and priest who built this church, and maybe it would have helped if someone had had them on, but here, hopefully they play a part in the journey and stories that you lay out ahead of yourselves. And once eventually these become identified, I'll give you what it is now. He gives you a set of sanctified bracers. These bracers are an uncommon magic item that give you advantage on saving throws and checks made to resist curses.
What do we do? I'm in your one with the White Walker, I just noticed.
Jack,
Huh?
what are you saying? You were super quiet.
Sorry, I was losing my shit because I had just noticed Mayor Walnut the White Walker.
Walter the White.
Hello?
Yeah, what's going on?
Okay, just making sure. I thought
No,
I still couldn't be heard.
No. That's his name.
Oh my god. But who, literally any of us could use this or benefit from this? Who do we give it to?
I think we can discuss that when we are not being thanked by the people of this town.
It's better
I'm
to accept
sorry,
a gift
I'm-
when laid upon in front of you.
I'm not used to social. One of you, please take charge of this.
Saris
And
will
Nock
take
just
it.
awkwardly moves to the back of the group.
Saris will take it, bow their head, and thank you. We will cherish these greatly.
Mm-hmm. And he closes the box and hands it to you. As soon as he does, he goes, do you all have assistance in leaving the forest, or will you be leaving soon?
As adventurers, we have ways of going back. So we have our transportation secured. Thank you very much for your offer, though.
Mm-hmm.
We mostly wanted to check up on everything and see everything was okay before we left.
If anything, we might just want, say, a room to make use of our transportation. That way we don't alarm anybody who's already in a sensitive place.
Well, you're free to use any of the back rooms if you need to rest or do what you need to.
Thank you very much for your hospitality. We will probably be leaving very soon, so if you don't see us, don't worry.
Okay. And you watch as the mayor looks over towards his daughter and Theo, who both give a very deep bow, very thankful of you all's taking the time out to come and help their small frontier village.
Sarahs will also bow and then look at the others and just motion with their head to the back.
Yeah,
Mhm.
Nora would be bowing as well.
Nod, nod.
Okay. Well, with that, the mayor goes to continue their conversation about how to proceed with Theo and Delme, who, while looking tired, definitely look happier to have the patriarch of their village back and the ability to sleep.
Man, I can't believe we're going to the back rooms.
Go get lost forever.
Yo, we're going right to the rooms where we had the trauma? Understood.
Yeah.
Sarah saw it like, I know where this leads.
Noct is unbothered.
Sarah's also seems unbothered.
Corner bed.
So, should we leave in the morning or should we just...
About what time is it now? It's like late at night, isn't it?
Yes, you all managed to make your way back just as the last rays were leaving. It's like, 8 p.m. now.
I have no objections to leaving now, but
Either way, we'll be getting rest. I think we should go tomorrow and have the day to ourselves.
I agree. I don't really think there'd be too many people to receive us anyways if we went back at this time.
Better to go during business hours.
so be it. I'm used to arriving at night, so
This will
I
also
don't
at least
discuss.
this will at least verify for us as well if the sleeping curse is actually broken.
If it's not after all that, I don't want to deal with it anymore.
I'm still a little confused as to the shared hallucination we had.
That thing masquerading as a dream, you mean?
But I don't dream, so
Interesting. That does raise a fair point.
this raises the question of, what type of magic actually was it?
Well, if I were to postulate, I think that it was not necessarily requiring. Well, we know that it doesn't require the sleeper to be capable of dreaming per se. It just needs the sleeper to be asleep. Therefore, it must be some kind of magic that relied on very little to no extreme or strenuous mental activity, so that it could influence the brain's electrical signals.
But what?
So
How
perhaps
far
an
do you-
enchantment?
Maybe.
Very likely.
Well, that raises the question then of how far things would have gone if we had simply played along. Those things were obviously aberrations, and it raises the question of if they were meant to eat our brains out so that there would be nothing left, or who knows?
I do. That would be my assumption, Nort, that they would essentially suck us dry of all possible mental faculties.
That does not explain all the blood.
No. That, I imagine, was from the people that they managed to puppet over. Either it was summoned with their rituals to act as a sort of conduit, or
What if it was like an instruction of sorts? A guiding point to tell people where they needed to go once
That makes
there was
sense.
nothing left, because that did seem kind of familiar to the statue and the facility we'd seen before.
Yes.
It's best not to dwell on the machinations of madmen.
Sorry, I apologize.
We can't understand their thinking.
I'm thinking about sending a letter back home, explaining all the madness that we did encounter. I'm hoping that my church might have some answers, but we'll see.
Also, could I have retrieved the other? I forgot I gave my other sending stone to Delmay. Could I have just gotten that like before we started this? I don't want to.
Yeah, you could have retrieved it.
Okay.
Slinks back out, steals your stone, comes back in.
Whatever answers we may receive, it's best to think about them in the morning and go over it with the debrief.
Yes.
Curls up in bed.
Flops back into the bed.
Dull magenta glows out of the helmet as he's just like watching all three of you.
I think we end the day here.
Honks new, honks new.
Oh, me.
And then first thing in the morning, we'll just touch our badges. It keeps all of our items with us, right? Correct? So I would have the
No, we
badge.
teleport back to the guild hall naked.
Just stuff like the badge that I picked up that as like a marker. I picked up one badge or multiple badges? 3?
I think we picked up all except one.
The one who escaped, right?
Mm.
Okay. That's all I needed. I just wanted to make sure I had those.
I also stole the book from that room.
Yes, you did. Did we destroy that place? Did we like blow it up or something? Did we nuke it from orbit?
Nor would be of the opinion that we don't.
I don't remember you guys making any more of a mess out of that place than it already was.
Did we at least lock it and cover it back up?
Put rubble over the trapdoor, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, that seems fair.
I think we've done that at least, and
I know, I could see that. Okay, so let's see. So you all are able to go ahead and go to sleep, and as you wake up, you're definitely in the midst of just recovering, trying not to exert yourselves. So I will say the way that your badges work is that when you touch them, they give an alert to the guild that you're trying to make a point of using their circle to teleport back. Let me go ahead and grab this. There we go. So I will say that once you all wake up the next day and start that process, it's a few moments later that let me roll a d4 really quick. Who is getting talked to today?
Flashbang, all of us.
No, it's actually just you, Noct.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Congratulations! You
Why
are
me?
the
I'm
elite
not-
employee.
I'm not the face of the party. Why me?
So,
We don't have a face.
We don't. We're all equally really bad at talking.
bruh.
At least Venari and Nort are nice.
Hey, you can be nice.
I'm a
Sarah's
mess.
just nice.
They're trying to break you in. They're trying to get you familiar with things.
Let's go and grab.
Wait, do I have the best charisma score? Oh no.
You might.
Oh, no.
12.
I have a
Yeah,
16.
you do.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Nort's is a 10.
I have a 13.
I'm a
So we always
spooky
roll
little
plus
bitch.
one.
You don't want me to do the talking for you.
Are you sure you have the heavily armored, no face guy?
Yes. You at least have a score.
Damn.
I look like a serial killer out of For Honor.
Let's do. Man, I should have taken the time to get something opened up in Firefox because Chrome is actually hating me right now.
Chrome. That's your problem.
Yeah, that is on you for using Chrome.
Oh, first of all, this was before Chrome started to take a shit, so and I can't be bothered to move everything. Where is?
That's okay. This is just time for everybody else to be getting ready with their day, brushing out their hair. Meanwhile, Noctis having an existential crisis because he's on the line.
He's just put on hold and here's the elevator music.
The entire session is just Noctrier Shinji chaired while on fucking hold.
The really sad thing is it reverberates inside your helmet.
Oh, it's like when you put your phone in your mouth or your phone speaker in your mouth and you just hear it in your skull.
Yeah.
The shadows that Noctrier keeps stored in his helmet start leaking out the front. Just this horrible black fog.
The best and worst part is that the bard behind the elevator music is honestly halfway decent, but only halfway decent.
Oh. Oh god, my neck.
They're an intern, they're not yet.
Who carries a mighty sword.
Oh my god.
Down, away.
Ole, ole, oh Lord.
Ole, 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 oh Lord.
He will tear your city down. Ole, ole,
Oh Lord.
100% intern.
Okay, so Noct, you get a few minutes after you all make the response on your pendants, you get a sending spell. A sending arrives to you. And they go, Adventure Noct, this is Laura Fiend. Just checking in to make sure that you and your group aren't in an emergency situation trying to teleport back.
No, not an emergency. Mission complete.
Okay. This-
On stream, Ceres is underneath the blanket, and that's so cute. It's not like that.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit! How'd you do that?
I don't know how. I don't know. I didn't do nothing.
She just
Give me a
tucked
second.
in.
I'll do that for you guys.
So cute.
Oh, you're tucking us in.
Yeah, I'm tucking you guys in.
That is adorable.
Oh my god.
Gonna flip there. Yeah, there we go.
The DM tucks us in.
Yeah, easy time.
So
Lord.
icky.
Nor sleeps with her hand off the bed.
Norwood.
So, when you say that, you get another sending spell that comes a few moments later, and they go, "That's good to hear. I will mark your mission as complete. I will say that Chadwick is outside of the guild at the moment, so teleportation services are a little slow. Could we ask that you all make your way down to? You hear a flute. You hear the tavern, or not the tavern. Sorry, the church starts to get a bit more active as their day is really just starting along with you all's. But she says, "Could we ask you all to make your way down to the town of Norwich before we handle the teleportation services? Chadwick should be back within the hour."
Yes. We can. You said it was town of Norwich, right?
That's
Yes.
the one right south of us, I think.
Affirmative.
Okay. A few more moments goes by, but there isn't another sending that makes its way through. There we go. What screen am I on? There we go. So, just in case you guys, well, you pretty much remember exactly where it is, but just in case, I'll shift you over. You all are up in Bellhedge right now. They've asked you to travel south to Norwich.
Okay.
That'll take. It took us a few hours by cart, right?
Yep.
So on foot, it'll probably take us like half a day.
Just about.
And I already told that guy not to come back, right? Yeah, I think I did. Yeah, I already telling that guy it might be too dangerous to come back.
Mhm.
Hmm.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yep, that's fine. Did we get a short rest or a long rest out of just sleeping the night?
It'll be till the next day until you can count yourselves as a long rest, so this would have been a short rest if you wanted to spend
That's fine.
your resources.
Okay.
I will do a couple hit die then.
I will as well.
Can you put us back? I need to see how much HP I have.
I could, but will I?
Thank you.
Couldn't you just open your character?
I don't. It's not the same. I do the HP on this, so I have it.
Ah,
On D&D Beyond, I don't do that. I just do my resources, not my HP. It's just an extra thing having to do. I'll roll 2 of my ranger hit die. It's a 7.
46 out of 75 is all right.
7 plus 5, that's 12. I'll do one more because I have a 3 hit die.
Half of 9 rounded up would be 5, right?
Half
Yes.
of 9. Yes.
Okay. I'm asking for arcane recovery purposes.
Yeah. 79's good.
Okay. Okay, so in the midst of you all kind of prepping yourselves for travel. The road itself, thankfully enough, just like how when you made your way through, you recognized that you were heading closer and closer to the frontier of the duchy. You know that the roads are only going to get more or better as you start to make your way back down south. The hilly landscape that's kind of overset by trees becomes more and more sparse. But in either case, you know that at least with the ride up here, and only a few hours of travel, even by foot on the way to the next town, you don't really expect it to be any bit of a huge issue. But is anyone else doing anything in particular before they get out on the road?
I don't think we had anything else to do in town. I could ask
Not
the-
really.
I could ask the rat if he wants to come with me.
Oh yeah, the poor rat you asked for help and then never followed up on.
Yeah, I think Ceres will try to find the rat.
That's very sweet.
and just rat grab, and I'll waste the one a day. Speak with animals to see if I can find the rat and ask if it wants to come. Because if he doesn't come, he might get killed because now everyone's awake.
And the predators are coming back.
Yeah. Would you like me to roll anything for that, or would you like me to try to convince it with words?
You know, you're able to find the rat. I'll say that's pretty easy. He's just near one of the market stalls, just enjoying some food. And when you find him, you know, whether you think you need the roll or you just want to talk to him, you let me know.
Since Speak with Animals is free, I'll cast Goodberry, and I'll offer him a berry, and I'll go over with him and say, the humans are waking up now, and as you are a pest, no offense, I don't think they would appreciate you living as you are right now. You can come with me. I can offer you food and shelter as payment for sending you on a mission. That may not have been anything.
He is in the midst of eating super stereotypical cheese, and
I just have like 10 good berries with the spell slot too, if I can.
Gotcha. He takes one of the good berries, and you're thinking that he is the most spoiled rat with good berry wine and cheese. And he goes, I can't believe you're offering me a job, but I think that if things end up like this, you're right. Someone's gonna end up chasing me out of here, and they'll be right back into that spooky forest. So, if it's all the same to you, maybe I'll stick with you for a while.
I will let it climb up onto my shoulder, or head, or wherever else wants to be, or the quiver if it wants.
In fact, they look for a small leather pouch on your belt, and they pull both the good berry and the cheese into that little pocket.
Cue the Final Fantasy quest completed sound effect as rat acquired.
Rat acquired. No. Oh, no, that's fine. That's Legend of Zelda. Yeah. I just have a rat now. It's mine.
Yeah, he's fairly content.
Pocket rat.
Pocket rat. Okay, I'm free to go, and I'll just lead everyone back because I figure I know the roads back.
Okay. So, in the midst of setting off, all the town people that recognized you, as far as trying to stay awake, if they see you, they greet you and give you their thanks on the way out of town. Once you hit the road, you can start to make your way south, and it's a fairly average trip all the way through. And it's as you're making your way south that a particular scene starts to unfold. And let me get you guys moved.
Tell everybody we're on our way.
I am on my way.
Places to see.
I can go the distance. I don't care how far. Together we are strong.
I need a mashup of those two songs.
Let's do this. There we go. All right. So just to be sure, you all can see, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
As long as it's not
Mm-hmm.
Were you
work.
planning a combat? Oh my god, you were.
Was I?
Well, I've got really good dark vision.
I think to use Anthem's like specific wording, it's only going to be a combat if you make it a combat.
Yeah. So making your way through a fairly commonly used road, you see the road itself is formed by high cliff sides that make for generally safe travel as long as someone is perceptive enough. Then again, it also makes for a generally good site of conflict, depending on someone's intentions. Further down the path, you all hear the sound of rambunctious talk, raised voices, some of anger, some of some trying to calm them down, others that with a normal sense of excitement in their voice. But either way, for you adventurers, the road immediately starts to fill with the smell of blood. What are you all doing?
I generally keep my shadows prepared, I'm assuming, and just crammed into my helmet. I'm gonna have them leak out of my helmet and just have 4 shadows.
Okay.
How far can you guys see? Can you guys see all
Very.
the
I'm
way down?
assuming it's daytime, so we
Yeah.
can see everything, right?
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know because I'm used to seeing more than you guys.
Yeah.
So you guys see down there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I angry.
Mhm.
We can take them by surprise, or we can go see what's going on. Or both.
I think, given the circumstances, we're not exactly in the best place for a fight right now.
Well,
Maybe
Some
we
of
can
us aren't.
startle them. You know, announce our presence, get them to talk.
not that I could head up there while you two stay back.
Hey God. What's the general vibe I'm picking up? From what I see and smell?
You know, give me a perception check.
Not great.
I have a 22 passive if I can make anything out from here.
That's a fat +0, baby. A big old goose egg, gang.
Big old 1.
Got you. So, with that, you can make an assumption, as you can definitely tell, that blood has been spilled. You can see people off in the distance. They're definitely armed.
I'm already moving my shadows into the shade
shadows.
for position, so that they can hide, because I believe they have advantage on stealth while in dim light and darkness. Yes, while in dim light and darkness, they can hide as a bonus action, and their stealth bonus becomes a +6 instead of a +4. So they're all just gonna hide amidst the shadows.
Gotcha.
Where did the
Let's
fourth one go? There was one around here-ish.
let's hope that these people are just cowards and are more than willing to back off.
I'll head down by myself while you all set up. Is that okay?
I am eager to accompany you.
If you're that eager, I don't want to get us into a fight that some people are not prepared to engage in. Set up with the rest. I'll go see. As we get closer, I'll let them hide. If anything, I'll give whoever has disadvantage on or baddest stealth checks guidance.
There should be a fourth shadow. Did I lose track of it somewhere?
There's one here. There's one here. I don't know where you put it. Did you put it into like? Oh, there's another
I'll
one.
just drag out another one.
There's 1, 2, 3, 4.
I will. Okay.
That feeling when they're so good at stealth, you can't even find them on the map.
Yeah.
But yeah, whoever has
Stealth.
disadvantage on stealth, I'll give them guidance.
I have advantage.
I think I have disadvantage.
Then can I actually? The help action would be more useful to you, and you can put guidance on yourself. That way, you just have a straight roll.
Okay. So for those of you who are trying to roll stealth, go ahead and give me that roll.
Come the fuck on!
Yeah, I'll give.
It's okay. You're a little excited.
Guidance.
And then they put guidance on themselves, and then you just straight roll that. And then I won't be stealthing. I'll just be walking as if I am traversing the road with, just trying my best as a hunter of the woods.
Okay. So
Let me know.
I'm just standing in the road ominously.
T-posing.
All right. Let me.
Playing like the Madara theme from Naruto.
This and this.
Rolls into the bushes.
What's that and that? All right. Let me just do a couple of rolls myself.
I'm purposely making my presence more known to hopefully get their attention away from the others.
Okay. So, it's as you start to round the corner, Ceres, all of you actually hear a very sharp whistle that immediately rings. That immediately rings throughout these hills, and the attention of this group immediately turns towards you, Ceres.
Am I interrupting anything?
When you say that, the this larger brawly looking man, he looks at you, and his eyes immediately scan to your feet, back up to your face, and he immediately puts on a smile. He goes, "Interrupting nothing. We just finished defending ourselves," and he taps his boot against the boot of the person bleeding at his feet, and he goes, "This lot thought that they could take on our cart. Sadly for them, we don't travel alone."
Can I look at the man on the floor and see what he's wearing?
Yeah. Give
In
me
comparison,
a perception.
I have 22 passive. If you want
22
me to
passive.
just use
Okay.
that.
You can immediately tell. Yep, he's definitely got lethal wounds that have crept in through his leather and cloth armor. His shield bashed through a metal-looking a metal-looking helmet has been discarded from his head, dented in, no doubt by the mace that the brawling man is carrying. But it's hard to tell. He doesn't have any identifying like emblems or symbols immediately on any of his clothing.
And what about the man himself, like the big man?
The same. He's definitely dressed in a less formal outfit. You can see he has pouches and a few small daggers tied to his belt and one on his boot, a massive mace carried in his hand and a shield on his back. He doesn't look like an official. It doesn't look like an official uniform or the like. Definitely someone who's, despite his size, more akin to being able to move quickly or stand up for themselves. Your eyes immediately carry to the rest of their group. There are several people here, all looking like they've been in the midst of a fight.
Hold on, 1, 2, 3. 7 people is a lot for one small cart like that. And that's just me talking to my friends to let them know.
Gotcha.
Inches closer.
Just in case Noct couldn't quite hear that from his distance, as he's coming up, Nort's gonna gesture 7.
The man speaks up again, and he goes, well, you know, this is someone's livelihood. We wanted to make sure we are getting where we're going safe, and it's good to have family. You don't have to pay them the same amount of wages as you would guards, so long as everyone's willing to carry their weight. These guys should have thought about that before diving into us.
Insight.
Go ahead and roll insight.
Yeah, I'll do the same.
Ditto.
Group insight!
A dirty little 20.
So,
I'm going to roll with disadvantage because I'm assuming the worst of these fuckers.
I got a dirty little 20.
Okay. I see. I'm just gotta do some moving on the side.
Okay.
Just do that. There we go. Okay. So it's as you all are rolling insight, listen to the man's words. You hear from probably the backside of their group. You hear 2 more sharp whistles that kind of like ring through. And the man speaks up and he goes, good. That was the signal that none of our cargo has been damaged, thank Lord. With all of you all's insights, especially with the dead that are actually at the feet of the 7 people here, it's kind of hard to tell who is the aggressor, who wasn't. But suspicions definitely lie out as everyone that you can see, Saris, has bloodied weapons, and this definitely seems like overkill. As even if the people on the ground were the aggressors, they either had to think that they were, they either had to think that they were like majorly overskilled compared to the people that they were walking up on, or didn't know that they were walking up on this many people. The man speaks up though, and he goes, but with it like this, I would suggest watching yourself on the road. Are you traveling alone?
Yes, I'm just a hunter. I'm just trying to get down to town, try to sell my wares.
Hmm.
And she hits her bag. This is a item where I can take things much larger and put them in. And she'll take out a hunting trap from the bag and then put it back in. And she's trying to gauge the attention and see if they're like looking at it greedily, if they're like looking at her or looking at the bag.
Gotcha. Let's do
Kill.
so he you do see a reaction is him and the man standing up front with him, both of their eyes kind of widen, and before anything else, before the man behind him can speak, he speaks up and he goes, you're lucky to have a bag like that. If we did, we probably wouldn't be transporting via cart like this, but the road at least heading to town was clear, so hopefully you have an easier time than we did making your way down.
Have you cleared it out yourself, or?
Oh, no. We traveled without too much issue until we got to this little high road here. But the southern roads near Norwich are fairly safe.
Thank you. So, am I free to pass?
Oh, of course.
Can I ask how high this is?
How high what is? I'm sorry.
There's like a cliff here.
Oh, so
it looks like there's a...
There does look like to be a small path that leads itself up. These cliff sides are about 20 feet up at their tallest.
Oh, okay. Ceres is just kind of making, not like direct eye contact with everyone, but just like trying to judge her peripheral, because Venari, I think, would be at the edge of her peripheral vision, kind of what reaction they are going with this.
Mm-hmm.
Venari looks like she has an idea, but it all depends on a little bit of patience from everyone, and she doesn't really have a way to communicate, so she looks like she has an idea, but
okay.
Yeah, you watch as these guys, they, when you ask if you're free to pass, he gives a nod and he starts to make his way over to talk to the gentleman behind him, and you watch as the men around, they immediately start trying to just clear up the road. You watch as they grab the broken weapons and the body of those who are around, and they just start moving them. They just shifts him off to the side. He's carrying one end. He's carrying his arms.
they seem fairly distracted, right?
They look like they're fairly distracted as they're doing other things.
Yeah,
I'm going to
Ceres is
inch
just
forward just a little bit.
I will be heading over. Yep. Just trying to keep Venari in my peripheral to see what she's doing.
I unfortunately can't see very many people. I can see this guy, and this guy.
Let's see.
Oh,
I don't think.
Let me
Yeah.
actually.
Yeah, I'm just checking.
Oh, the temptation to ask if I could raise the dead guy as a husk zombie burster.
Bruh.
He might not be dead.
Then it wouldn't
He's
affect.
dying.
I'm gonna turn these off. You guys should have had your daytime vision on, so there shouldn't have been a limit. Is all I'm trying to say. But I
Okay.
changed your visions.
No,
for
I
those
don't.
two.
I don't have a limit to my vision. It's the line of sight.
Gotcha. No, I meant.
It's stopping
I think
me, so.
Sarah's had theirs on and Knock had theirs on.
I guess while they're talking, I'm gonna try to slink over here. I'm gonna roll stealth.
Okay.
Just pull up my hood.
This is the best I can do. I would like to cast a spell, but just we're just gonna go with what I can see, guys.
Okay.
Do what you can.
I would like to cast sleep.
Okay. Let's see it then.
All right.
What's
I'm
the-
going to.
What's the range?
How
on
far
your
can I
sleep?
get before this happens?
What was that? I'm sorry.
How far can I get before the spell goes off? With my stealth, I think it's 19.
I'm gonna say around there. I don't know what your movement is, but I'd say your movement.
35.
Okay, so I'm gonna say 2, 3, 4, 5. About there, where you are right now.
Okay, got it.
All right. And I'm sorry, Vinari, what'd you say the distance on your spell was?
It's a 20-foot radius.
20-foot radius, and you're casting it basically on the wheel of the cart.
Yep, right here, because it's the best that I can see. So
Okay. Let me do.
I can at least catch these people, and of course the horses. But you know,
I'm gonna do this so that I can have an easy tell myself.
I'm also upcasting it.
5th level.
I don't have my 5th level spell slot. I spent it already. But I do have a 4th level.
Let's do this. You said it's a 20-foot radius,
Yes.
just so I can see it. Okay.
It'll be 11d8.
That should be enough.
49 is the number of HP, so starting with the creature with the least amount of HP, it's going to start putting creatures to sleep.
Okay.
Does it? I'm assuming you can't choose, right?
No, it starts with the lowest number of HP.
So probably horses.
Yeah, unfortunately. But
How would the horse? You're gonna tell me a horse has less HP than some bandit?
Somebody who has been in a fight. We do not know if the bandit allegations are true yet.
Look at them.
we also don't know how skilled they are.
I can see something that would delegate a certain situation.
Okay. So with that, now that I've got an idea, let me go back over here.
At the very least, if the horses fall asleep, they can't get away quickly, so...
Okay. Actually, with what you rolled, there's this man, he falls. Where is a good sleeping icon?
There's one
with
that
an
I
eyes
think that's...
closed. Literally.
Yeah, I think there's literally one that's snoozing.
So they fall asleep. They fall asleep. And I'm gonna
Put them
you know
at
what?
ammo
I
counts on
probably
me now.
grouped them together, which is why I can't do that. Let's ungroup. This horse and hello. And this horse. So both horses fell asleep, and then 2 people fell asleep. You watch as the larger man, he starts to stumble, and he immediately reaches out to take the other person's arm to stop them from just bashing their head on a rock as he kind of lays them down. He goes, "What the fuck?" And he goes to look back, and Saris, he's completely lost sight of you.
I'm now up here, but I'm pretty sure my friends can see me, right? I'm up.
I can
you-
see.
Okay.
For now, we can.
Yeah, if you go any further, though, we can't.
Okay.
At least I can't.
Saris will motion with her finger, the slit throat thing, or a walking, puts her hand down and puts a little stick man walking with her other hands. And then ask which one.
Based off of our insight earlier, you said it was kind of hard to tell
Yeah, it's kind of middle of the road of who was the aggressor here. These guys
They've always
definitely
attacked
don't seem like the
non-lethally.
type who would have been leading a caravan, but in times like this,
Does the person who's on the ground, do they look like they might have been a merchant?
Like, do they look like they're wearing armor at all?
Is their clothing,
I have a full eyes over everywhere. Would I be able to tell from the other people that were dragged away before they left? I also have eyes on a thing over there, so I think my things are kind of...
I would say that looking at the people on the ground, they at the very least are wearing similar
Uniform,
cloth and
like-
leather armor sets. They definitely look like they had better professional weapons. You see shields and spears along with them, but that could easily just be the coincidence of them all coming from the same place. Saris, I'm gonna say that looking towards the rest of those people that have gotten like the bodies out of the road, they definitely don't seem to be like full of experience when it comes to dealing with people. In fact, one of them has a shovel that they look like they may have been using as a weapon, and they look like they're immediately starting to try and dig a grave for the deceased here. The person who's definitely the most suspicious, though, is at the top of the hill. You see what looks to be another cohorted individual. He looks fairly relaxed. He's got a crossbow at his side that he's kind of gotten pointed like at the ground as he's looking over the group, just underneath him. But otherwise, he doesn't seem like he's taking notice of you. He doesn't look like he's looking at anyone in particular amongst those inside of the path.
Sarah's is gonna motion to, with her hands, just knock on her head.
Could I since I have boots of elven kind, I don't make any noise. Could I sneak up on this guy to try to like choke him out?
Which guy? The front guy?
The one at the front. Yeah. The only one that's awake at the front.
If I see not moving, I will also act and try to get to this man.
Okay. So you start to move, knock. You can go ahead and start your approach. He's kind of like half knelt over. He's like, "What's gotten into you?" And he starts trying to like shake his friend awake.
The idea of just silently approaching with 4 shadows.
The moment I see him start like to move, I'm gonna lock and just try to kill him and
He didn't
arrow him to death.
Okay.
Knock, because he's close.
Knock, the moment that you look like you're about to start getting aggressive, this guy, he immediately, he like starts to like shift as he, the air around him starts to get cold. So having 5 things start making their way up on you, his perception kind of gives him a hint as he starts to turn. Saris, you immediately watch as this guy up on the hill, rather than lifting up his crossbow, he lifts his hand up to his mouth as if he's about to whistle.
Yeah, I'm gonna just shoot a bunch of arrows into him. Would you like me to roll advantage to see, initiative to see if he gets it off before me, or would you like me to just keep attacking
go
until he
ahead and
dies?
roll. Go ahead and roll initiative just to see who gets their response off.
Okay. 17.
That's with a plus 14.
Yeah, I rolled.
Ow.
Yeah.
Man, and to think we were promised a roleplay session.
You chose to fight this.
You put bandits in front of me.
I didn't do anything. Okay. Yeah, Ceres, you're faster.
Okay, so I get since this is rolled initiative, I get my 3 attacks, luckily. So I am going to just blow as many arrows into him as I can. Do I have advantage because he doesn't know I'm here?
Yeah, he has no clue that you're there.
Okie dokie, let me get my roll sheet. Here it is. I'm gonna sharpshooter him.
Okay.
Just in case.
Just evaporate his soul.
19 plus 6 is 25.
25.
Yep.
So a 19 and a 25.
Okay, yeah, that'll hit.
Alright, I don't have any spell slots to do other things, but I do have this. 22
Vanishing
damage on
arrow.
him.
Yeah, the arrow kills him immediately,
Oh boy.
and the force of the arrow catches him in such a way that he tumbles down the cliff. And you immediately hear several of the crew. They turn in his direction and they go, "What the hell's that?" Goes, "Oh God! Oh God!" And they just immediately start to respond. Noct, what are you doing?
Do I choke him out or do I just get him?
You tell me.
How old does he look? Does he look like 10 to 20 years older than me?
Yeah.
That'll do. I have guidance. That's an ability check, though.
Yep. So it would have been on your stealth.
Would I have advantage?
Yeah, he's got no clue that you're there.
Okay, then I'm just gonna roll this a second time. Just in case I crit. So close! God damn. Okay, we're gonna have that be a charnel strike for 20.
Sure.
He's old enough.
For what? That he should just die?
He lived his life. He
To
lived
be
a life of
involved.
sin.
He's old enough to have been involved.
Oh, you're just trauma jumping on him, quite literally.
Yeah.
Straight up assuming.
Are we really taking chances with this guy?
I'm
Are
not
we giving
saying.
this guy the benefit of the doubt?
Hey, I'm not saying that we should. However, I am saying you are projecting.
28.
Okay. Well, he's dead.
Let the record show I'm still goodly aligned. I just put people to sleep, okay?
Yes,
Let
and
the
they can
record
answer questions when we're done.
Let the record show I'm neutral. I've done nothing.
I was on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
I was over on the bench.
After I see him go down, I'm gonna go over here and just have my bows locked on these guys.
Okay.
Oh, the temptation to use a revivify to bring him back as a threat.
You watch as I'm gonna get these guys on some squares.
Moved a corpse onto a square.
There we go.
We can take 4 guys. It'll be fast.
I guess at this point I'm gonna have you guys roll initiative.
Can I just see if we can avoid it entirely just by saying, leader is dead, he's dead, they're dead. Would you like to join them?
Okay. Are you generally asking? Are you trying to intimidate them?
I'm trying to intimidate them into just giving up.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an intimidation roll at advantage.
Yay! It's not gonna be that good, but the first one is a 15. The second one is a 12. I'll take the 15.
Okay. They look at you up on the hill. They look amongst each other. And all of them throw their weapons to the ground.
Good.
And I'll just whistle for everyone else like they did.
My shadows will follow me from behind.
Can I check this poor guy?
Yeah, sure.
I'd like to check the cart.
I just want to see if he's dead or not.
The guy on the ground.
Yeah.
Give me a medicine check. Please and thank you.
21.
Yes, he is perished.
Dang.
I am
Beyond
going
my
to
help.
ask. I am going to ask you questions. You will tell me the truth. I will know if you are lying.
They see you come up with your horned helmet and these dark wisp-like creatures behind you. They look too afraid to speak, honestly. Nort, you said you're checking the cart?
Yes, please.
Can you give me an investigation check, please?
Happily.
Okay. As you go to look into the cart, you see several barrels. All of them sealed, all of them with a general emblem on them that looks like a stem holding a bundle of grapes on each barrel.
Would I be able to make some sort of check to know what the symbol is of, like a business or something?
Sure. Give me a history check.
The fuck is happening?
You're not sure, as you don't see any emblems that link it directly with the business. The first thing that comes to mind is that these are all wine barrels. In the midst of looking around for anything else, you see a leather pouch that looks like that's seated inside of the front seat, and then a few amongst the barrels of wine. You see a few jars of honey.
I'll take the pouch and the honey.
Okay. You're able to pull the honey jars up to the front, and the pouch feels heavy, as if it's got contents.
I'm just gonna snuff out this torch.
Okay.
Before it causes problems.
Yeah, I'll be checking the pouch while he's having his intimidation journey.
Okay.
I am not a patient man.
You haven't asked any questions.
Were you actually merchants, or did you kill these men as they were transporting their goods?
No, we're not merchants, but we're not bandits either. We're just helping our brother. He owns the cart.
Can I insight that?
Yeah,
I'll also do the same thing.
sure.
I'm also doing that.
Oh, that's not great.
12.
13.
12.
Can we average that out?
Can we
Yeah,
add them together?
The
Can we add them
average of
together?
12.
No, the average of everything.
Add them together for 37.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you all can sense an obvious sense of desperation in his voice. A spatter of the kind of the desperation that you can sense is kind of overshadowing a lot of whether he's being truthful or just lying. It's hard to tell.
I am giving you this chance now to be fully forthcoming. Were the men that you killed the original transporters of this cart?
They seem like to be cowering a lot before finally the man behind the one you're speaking to, the one with the shovel, he speaks up and he goes, listen, it's our cart and our horses. Our family owns both. These guys, we were trying to rent it to them, but then they didn't pay the rent. They just took everything. The stuff in the cart's not ours.
We shall see. Which of them was their leader?
It was the guy in the front.
Nort, bring me his body.
You want me to what now?
Fine.
And I'll have the shadows bring me their leader the leader that they had killed.
Gotcha. Nort, as you're going through that pouch, you pop it open. You find a collection of coins at the bottom. There's about 20 gold coins in the bottom of it. There are papers that basically look like an inventory of sorts for barrels from a certain grapevine yard, vineyard, in the area just south towards the coast of, what's the name of this town? Norwich. It looks like they were in the midst of traveling. They were in the midst of traveling northward to see if they could make easy trade to towns who were looking to do festivals around this time of year.
Gotcha. So then I think with these papers, Nort would be walking over, like, next to the shadows that are carrying the body, because fuck if he's gonna dirty his hands.
I'll bring the body over.
Oh, no. The one that they had killed.
My bad.
Although bringing that body over to me is also good. Because if they are innocent, I will revivify him. If it was actually my mistake. But in the meantime...
We've got papers here to verify that trade was going on at the very least.
Speak with dead. The guy on this guy, he would have no reason to lie to me. He doesn't know who I am, and I'm not responsible for his death.
Okay. The dark wisp-like power that makes up the entirety of the shadows seems to seep out of your armor and wrap themselves around this cadaver. In a short time, a breath of unlife starts to fill his lungs, and his eyes open up with a clouded attentiveness, and he turns his attention to you.
All right. So, above board, we are asking, did you and your men try to strong-arm the, owners of the cart? What else are we asking?
Is this your cart? It depends on the answer they give, actually.
Yes.
Is this your cart?
Were you the owners of this cart?
Yeah, I guess you can ask, I don't know if they can see the world around it. Do you know these men?
Were you attacked on the road?
Were you attacked by strangers?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll ask that first, actually.
Do you know these men, or did you... Or which one?
Were you attacked by strangers?
Okay.
Were you attacked by strangers?
We didn't know all of our assailants.
Is it all?
Yep, they didn't know all of their assailants.
But they knew some of them then. Because I would say any. if it
Yeah.
was-
Yes.
So they knew some of
This
them.
is a point in their favor, theoretically.
Yeah.
You could ask, are the assailants in conversation here with us?
Well, I mean, that
Killers
much is
already.
obvious.
Yeah, but do you own this cart? That's
Do
something we
you
would-
own this cart?
Just its contents.
A point against.
Did you pay for this cart?
Did you pay this cart transport?
You hear the weak sounds of bones that can barely support this cadaver's head as it shakes. No, and it goes, we could have.
How many questions we have left? 2?
2.
Why? You can ask them why they did it.
Why did they attack you?
No, I mean, why did they try to
Yeah.
steal the cart?
Why didn't?
Why didn't they?
Why did? Yeah. What? That.
What was the question?
Like, why did they try to take the cart?
Instead of paying?
We wanted to get to several villages. Make coin.
Should we ask if they're innocent in this?
It sounds like both parties are pretty guilty. Do you regret your
Yeah.
decision? You could just say, do you regret it?
Do you regret your decision?
We shouldn't have died. And with that, almost as if the exertion is the last bit of what he has to tell you, the black smoke that had been animating him is immediately cast out of his body as his head droops back down to the ground.
Can I slide down this safely
Yeah.
so I can get down there? Okay.
Also, the sleep spell only lasts a minute, so
So they should be awake by now.
Okay.
Well, we also have a minute left to revive, or only a minute to revive this guy, so it's
that
very
time's
important.
passed.
Yeah.
I think at this point both parties were guilty, and I don't think he deserves it.
It's really hard to tell from an outsider at this point.
Yeah. Saris will say, I think both parties are equally guilty.
Then there's one solution.
You will.
Pretend we didn't see anything and we move on.
You will sell this product, and then you will join the church in the local village.
You say that, but it looks like after hearing all of that and hearing what you have to say to try and make things right, the first person who speaks up is this one here. And he looks at you, his eyes full of anger and sadness, and he goes, "You all didn't know the full story, and now you're telling us we just have to live with it?"
You
Make
care to tell us the full
peace
story?
Make peace with those you travel with, or
Peace?
else you would not end up in such a situation.
These were cart thieves. Stolen horses. These were our lives. I don't care what they had to sell. And then they threw the first punch.
Would I have any time left on the Revivify?
Unfortunately not.
Very well.
Unfortunately, there isn't anybody alive from the other side to tell their story, though. So I would think, unless you want to join them, this might just be your best option.
He looks over at you. He goes, "Oh, so we're just murdering everyone else here then."
No.
Would you like me to?
Sarah's just gonna try to push Not away from this situation to get between them.
Do any of these others look old enough?
You look around and, unless they were maybe the youngest in the group that you're thinking of, they don't look like they'd be old enough.
Very well.
Then I'm just gonna keep walking. I've given them their instructions.
Ceres will bow deeply to the man who's the most angry. We deeply apologize, and obviously that is not enough to be payment to the pain that you have just went through. We acted first without thought, without knowing the full story, as you said. However, you also did the same. These men may be thieves, cart thieves. A horse and a cart can be bought again. A life cannot. These men probably had families to go to, trying to make money to pay for them. Or maybe they didn't. But you don't know the full story, now do you?
This man looks towards the body of their leader, and then looks towards the body of the men that they killed, and he doesn't bring his eyes back up to meet yours. You can just hear him say in a kind of hurt tone, "This isn't fair."
It's not. Nothing in this world is ever fair. I took the life of one of your companions, and I'm sorry. My bow is used to take life to give life. I'm a hunter, but I'm sorry it came to this. Ceres will take out 20 gold from her pouch and hand it to the men. For the carts, for the horses, for your brother, and the man I killed. It's probably not enough, but I also have a family to take care of. I hope that you can learn to live in this unfair world, just as I have. And if you need to take your anger out on someone. My name is Saris. I am part of the Adventurers Guild. Say my name. Say that what happened, and I will take full responsibility.
You can see the man who's angriest. You being a hunter, you immediately can see everything about him looks like it wants to explode. His hands and arms tense. You can feel the energy kind of creeping up around his shoulders as if he wants to lash out at anything and everything. But before he can, his companion next to him just kind of takes him before he can even move and just grabs him and pulls him close. And he just says to him we wouldn't have stood a chance. And he says that loud enough that even those who were just now waking up recognize the situation that they're in when compared to the rest of you all. And they say, we'll make do with what you've given to try and make this right. Just it's unfair, but like you said, we'll just have to deal with it.
Saris will just bow their head and look at the Venari and Nort.
Benari had been sticking close to make sure that nothing squirrely happened. She just looks back.
Nort is uncomfortably still in this moment, but from the way their head is kind of pointed, you kind of get the feeling they're keeping an eye on Noct.
Nocta's gonna take some coin from his pouch, put it into a separate little baggie, and just drop it in the dirt. Gonna drop 45.
Grief is not an easy pill to swallow. You have my condolences and my apologies for our involvement.
The least you could do is to give every man a proper burial and not bury them at the side of the road as well. And Saris will go, but she'll stay behind just so she's the first one that would be attacked, and just in case they actually do decide to do anything.
Okay. You all start to leave the road. Your destination still in mind. You make your way through. As soon as you're just around the next bend, you can hear movement as the men find their wits about them after that situation and start to gather themselves up with their cart. And with that, let's get you guys shifted here.
I was just gonna say, the smallest of asides as we're walking, Nort would kind of come up behind, or beside Noct and say, I'm sure you're already aware of the fact that you overreacted there.
I have long since made peace with the fact that I am a monster. Monsters make lapses in judgment.
People make lapses in judgment. Monsters make corpses. I would like to believe that you are more person than monster.
Because I was moving my token in the middle of the map changing. I've still got the red, green, and blue circles and stuff on the screen. That's a funny glitch.
So you all are able to make your way to Norwich. The town itself does look like it's in the midst of setting up for a lot of traveling merchants. You notice that their town square is bustling in the midst of crates being moved, stalls being set up, the most colorful of fabrics set to make tents and the like that people could do some open markets. It's as you all really start to make your way into town that Noct, you get a sending message, and it is from. I'm gonna pull them up here. They're on the other map. There we go. You get a sending from Laura Fiend again, and she goes, "Adventurer Not, are you and your party ready to be moved?"
I'll ask that of them before responding.
Sarah just nods.
Thumbs up from Nort.
Affirmative.
Okay. I ask that you all, you get one more message, and they say, ask that you all stand still. Our guild leader will be teleporting you all in just a moment.
As I doubt.
Before we're shifted or teleported, I'm just gonna look at the other three.
As I doubt you have much more need for me. I appreciate the experience. And Venari. Thank you for saving my life. I would have died if not for your death.
You're welcome.
It's really funny that you think you can get away that easily. Not when we don't have a night of celebration still under us.
I beg your pardon.
Do you not wish to celebrate our safe return?
Celebrations, the likes of which would require the entire party's attendance?
I wasn't aware that was a custom. I apologize for my rudeness.
It is a custom and I hate it.
It's not.
There's a very slight and solemn nod to Saris. Introvert to introvert.
Very well. I will partake, so...
Okay.
Then you may be rid of...
We'll see about that.
Okay. Just getting this ready, and I will get you all shifted.
The knocked voice doing irreparable damage to my throat.
You have been going heavy tonight.
That's fine. I'll just have appy juice later. Appy juice makes everything better.
Okay, but now you gotta say that in Nox's voice.
Happy juice makes everything better. Sir, going blanky mode.
And I think it's this one. Yeah, sure. We'll go with this. So with that, it's as you all
fucking music, why, man?
it's as you all stand in the midst of Norwich's town square. You find a place where you can kind of be separated, and you watch as a weave of magic exerts itself from the medallions that you all have before weaving itself into an intricate pattern at your feet, spanning just big enough to capture all of you all. And in an instant, you are shifted. A great distance takes you from Norwich all the way to grab this. Chrome, let me free.
Run Firefox.
No.
Skill issue then.
No, all of my stuff is on Chrome. Give me a time to move it and then I'll shift.
30 seconds is time.
Oh.
Love you, buddy. I'm so close to being able to get us inspiration.
There we go. So you all are shifted from Norwich all the way to the capital of the duchy, Evernoll. And that is here. There we go. The magic settles around you all fairly quickly, and
Sarah tries to get out immediately because she doesn't like it.
they're like, no, I'm bundled in. Too close.
Basically. Where would we know to go?
So you would know that you've basically this area back here is all of the private rooms that they use for briefings for like official guild business. Otherwise, after missions, usually you would make your way out to the front desk to talk to the receptionist and give a just a small report before they required anything in detail should you feel like you need to report something specific. But you want to head all the way down and then out to your right.
Sarah hates these tight corridors. Just
Also, for some reason, it's
speed
super
walks.
blurry for me.
What was that,
probably
sorry?
load again.
I said it's super blurry for me. I've tried refreshing, but...
Because of how big of a map it is, it could take some time.
Okay. Beefy map.
The moment they get out of the enclosed space, Sarah just breathes a deep breath.
Okay.
Claustrophobic.
This lady lived in the forest for her entire life.
So when you, as soon as you step around the corner, you see an elven woman is in the midst of organizing some papers. You all immediately recognize her as one of the many people that work the front desk of the Adventuring Guild here. Her name is Laura Fiend.
I'll wait for everyone to. Actually, Sarah's is just gonna hop over the counter and then go over here.
You didn't have to, but
I imagine Nord is just coming over to sit on the counter at this rate.
Sarah's literally like just gets out of this enclosed space and just takes another deep breath. We have returned.
Morphine watches you like leap over the counter, and they go, "So you all have. I assume that you've all. You said that you were successful inside of your messages, but I'm assuming there were no huge complications."
Well,
Previous
there were
party.
a few things of note.
Ceres puts down the 3 badges that she found onto the counter.
She looks down towards the badges. Her eyes widen just a little bit. There's only one thing that this could mean.
We
And
killed them.
We absorbed their power.
We took their levels.
God, imagine.
We're level 12 now.
she
When is the next feast?
you watch as she goes ahead and takes the she goes ahead and takes out she opens up one of the drawers and pulls out a small pad for a more in-depth debriefing report, and she writes down you watch as she starts to write down a few things and goes, "All right, anything else to report?"
Can we safely say that was like some kind of weird cult?
Think so.
Yes.
Yeah.
That
yeah.
was a cult.
We fought a strange cult in some ruins outside the town. And Ceres will try to help Lorifine like place it on the map, basically, because I feel like she would know at least.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's part of my background that I can always recall the general layout of terrain, settlements, and other features. So
Just I
The-
trust Venari's words that her family is not a cult, but that was a cult.
yeah,
The source of the problem had to do with the cult's activities, sacrificing people, and unfortunately, changing them beyond recognition as humans.
we also have the note for the Azure Cross thing. I'll hand that over. What else?
And we have this book.
Oh, the book. Yep.
Venari will pull out the grimoire.
Gotcha. So she continues writing down just the general location, what was happening, the fact that 3 other adventurers died in this pursuit. When you show her the book, she looks up at it and she does reference. She says, "Is that magical in nature that we need to have it inspected?"
Venari's been carrying it this whole time. Did it feel magical in nature?
It did not.
I don't think so.
Okay. Well, feel free to have it submitted if you want to have us look into any of its general contents. Otherwise, was there anything else that needed to be reported or turned in that I should catalog?
Should we keep the bracers, or is that just something we should hand in as well?
Do we have to turn in rewards that were given?
Is that part of the rules?
Yeah,
No.
do we
Do
have
we
to
have
turn
to
in
lock our
tips?
No. Anything that they give outside of anything that they give you outside of what's required by the guild for them to even place a mission to the guild is yours to keep.
Woo.
Okay, so Ceres is going to look at not Venari and Nort and feel a little bit guilty. I unfortunately caused an issue on the road. There was what seemed to be a bandit attack, and I acted first without thinking, and slayed several people, but apparently it was a misunderstanding. These people were defending their property, and I took their life. So if you can take a portion of what would be given to me and send it to Nort had the book, right? With the symbol.
Yeah, Nort would kind of pull it out for the company name, I'm assuming, which is somewhere on the paperwork.
Yeah, and Sarah's will just rehash that. They probably showed before, but yeah. Just so they're not involved.
Okay. You, She looks between you both, and Nort, she'll hold out her hands to take the paperwork from you.
Nort will pass it over.
She does put her own paperwork down and immediately start writing out the name of the company, just a brief description of what you said happened on the road. And she goes, "Well, that is unfortunate, but there's a certain amount of coverage that the guild is able to give so long as you were acting in the defense of what you thought the situation was. Of course, this will mean a bigger investigation, but for now, any deductions that will come at a later date." And let me do this. Okay, so with that, she takes up she finishes submitting all of her paperwork and she slides it into the desk to be archived later that day. But she goes ahead and reaches down into a smaller cupboard. She pulls out a key, unlocks it, pulls out what seems to be a fairly large chest. I'm going to put this over here so that it'll load in before I have to do this, so it doesn't look like a giant chest in front of you all. There we go. So she pulls it out and she sets it on the table before opening it up for you, and she goes, and so the guild can break this down into however much that you all want. But in total, after a split and before the deductions, this was the expectation after risking your life in one failed mission beforehand. And without further ado, she opens up the chest and you all are met with that is a fair amount of gold, and she very much so lowers her voice. 1,200 plat. This is, of course, to be split up evenly between you all. It's just going to be used to sustain yourself for this particular mission, recur anything that you all went through for paying fees, what the town paid, weapons, and the like. Do you have any questions?
Nort's just gonna let out a low whistle.
How much was that? 1,200?
1,200 platinum?
That's it.
So it's 300 each.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
3,000 gold, technically.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh. We're going to feast.
No questions whatsoever, though we do have thanks, as always, Lorafine.
Of course. The guild's one of the few places inside of the city where this type of coin can be made, but your lives are on the line, so we appreciate you all.
Sarah's just gonna slowly close the thing and just keep her hands on it, just staring down like, oh my god.
Me do this actually.
Is this like the most we've ever made, or is this just like the average?
No, this is definitely probably the most that any of you all have made in a single on a single mission.
This can't be real.
But let me go ahead and just do that, and I'll just say that you
Stuff in my bag I'm holding for now.
gotcha. Okay, but once this is submitted and you all and everything is taken into account, I'll be I'm sure that more missions will come in that will require the experience that you all have. But until then, I suggest you get some rest. Of course, use the facilities and faculties as you see fit. And, well, thank you for continuing to be a part of our adventuring.
No problem.
Thank you.
Crawls over the counter.
Yes.
What time is it around?
Flop.
There is a little gate behind her. She would have
Yeah,
let
but we
you.
had to move past
Quiet.
her.
She would have let you move past her.
Politely moves around.
Around what time is it now? Because we spent a few hours getting it back from morning. So
I'll say that it's actually
noonish,
about noonish,
mid-evening?
yeah.
Okay. So, should we...
Eat.
And with that,
Right
you
now?
all are open to the rest of the Adventuring Guild.
The finest lunch we can get, and then whatever the heck we want.
I thought we would at least wait till nightfall for dinner.
Oh, if that's the case, we can shop first.
I'd like to get this split up evenly between all of us and not carry it all around, and I am very nervous. I also had to
yeah.
deliver my brother's allowance to them. So, if we could deal with this soon. Yes.
Do you guys know of any sort of messaging service around here?
Sure that the guild can handle... Sarah will just look at Lorphine. Do you handle mail, or should we find someplace else?
I can't take written messages. There's a service for that in town, but if you are talking from a magical means, I can help.
No, it needs to be physical.
Well, the guild itself does have posts that's usually come around to be collected. I can make sure that something at least gets passed on.
Okay. I am going to start to draft my letter then. Oh, we can do shopping.
Yes, please. We split up, do some shopping, enjoy ourselves a bit, and then meet back up for dinner, maybe?
Yeah. Just everyone put... Sarah's really wants to get this out of her hand, but she will... Do we have to get rid of the chest, or do we just keep the money in the chest?
Nope, you can keep the chest too.
Sarah will ask if she can keep that.
Or are you asking your party if you can keep it?
Yeah.
That is fine by me.
I don't mind.
No
I have a
problem
bag.
here.
It's not for me, it's for my brothers.
I was figuring I would simply go to the weight room until you called upon me.
You're free to do as you please. Yeah, everyone just put the 300 and I'll just, yeah.
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 Okay.
Mhm.
I just immediately translated it to gold.
Yeah, I just put the 300 platinum and it just automatically, yeah, it's 3,000. Yeah, Ceres will head their way if anyone wants to go with it, but they're just gonna go to wherever their brothers are.
Okay. Give me just 1 second and I will show you around. What do I... There we go. Let's do that. Alrighty. So after a bit of time is spent splitting away your riches, The first person to depart, you said, is going to be Saris. You immediately move and head out of the door here. You know this area is the guild's district. A lot of the places around here work directly with the guild to make sure that you all get the best prices and can continue to work. They also get services from the city, but you immediately start to make your way down the street and take a quick jog across. You know you live in one of the guild's long-term staying houses. You pay a small commission every month to be able to stay here with your family, and this is it here.
Yay. I will head inside.
Okay. As soon as you step into your brothers. They are in the midst of just enjoying a meal. And as soon as the door opens, they both know who to expect as they turn. And they go, "You're home," they say in unison.
Yes, I am. And Saris made a little thing for them. Basically, she kept the chest and she took out her portion, which I'm just gonna say is probably like
90%.
100 platinum out of the 300. And she would spread out the rest of the 200 platinum in the chest and take it out for them so they can open it themselves and it look like she brought home treasure.
Okay, so let me do this. Yeah. Okay. You open this chest full of these shimmering coins, and both of them look. Where's your name? I can see it.
I can't.
Here we go.
That's my brother, Avalon.
But both of them look sparkle-eyed as they take a look at this treasure, and they look up at you and they go, Did you find all of this? And they go, "No, they earned all of this," Bedivere says to their sibling.
A little bit of both. This belongs to you too. You can use it however you want. It's a bit much, but I took whatever I needed, and I just want the best life for you two. So, Avalon, you can use this how you please. You can get armor, weapons, stuff for training, and Bedivere, you can obviously use it to further your studies. It's the least I could do, seeing that, yeah.
You say that, but the moment that the words leave your lips, your brothers, they immediately look at each other before standing up, and they both immediately walk over to both sides of the chest, and they stick their hands in, and both of them immediately draw out 2 coins each, and they go, "Oh, more than enough for armors and a new bow and arrows to last." And Bedivere lifts up theirs, and they say, "New books, components, practices. I wonder if they'll let me use the guild space to do this." But they both look at each other and give a smile before closing the chest and pushing it back over towards you. "We have the best sister in the world. They take care of us. They give us a place to stay. They go out and they risk their all. And your Bedivere speaks up and they goes, "That has to cost a lot. I mean, just the resources and everything."
It's not as expensive as you think. It's in case I don't come back one of the days.
You can see the differences in your brothers as you say that. Bedivere goes quiet, a stark maturity kind of settling over them as they understand what you're talking about, what could happen in the type of life that you lead. Avalon, on the other hand, you can see the frustration take over his features, and he goes, "You always come back. You're the best of the best, and listen, I don't care how much money you bring back or what you think that you need to leave just in case you don't come back. I want you to leave every coin behind if it means you get the chance to come back."
It's an unfair world out there. And no matter how strong I am, you must know that our mother and father are missing. They haven't come back. They left us with the skills we needed to survive. And I'm trying to do that to you. But when I'm gone, I won't be able to impart any of that knowledge to you. So, this new world that we live in lives and dies by these, and she picks up one of these this item like this. So the more of it you have, the better prepared you will be in the very rare case that I do not come back. I had a very dangerous mission this time, and that reality almost came true. Luckily, I had people with me that could help. I want you to find people besides me that can help you. In case. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm just trying to be kind.
When you finish, you see that Bedivere is, you can see that they're shaken. A lot of the confidence that they were trying to hide behind shows through, but they start nodding to at least show that they understand. Avalon, on the other hand, you can see the frustration and the frustration in your words of understanding what you all have been through, and now having to suddenly try and come to terms with the fact that what you do now could stop you from coming home. Well, it feels overwhelming. You can only assume to a boy like Avalon, and he immediately just takes his coins. He takes his coins, and before you can say anything, he just tries to rush past you, and he is going to run out of the door.
Sarah's just gonna try to stop him and just gently, not like grab him forcefully, just like turn around and just be, I'd like you to meet the people that saved my life. Before you go out there, before you leave and cool off, tonight I am going to be having dinner with the people that came with me. I'd like you to meet them, and I would like you to try to understand my position. If you still don't like it, then I'll try to make it up to you somehow. The next mission, I will just stay home with you two. I just want the best life that our parents could not give us.
Avalon, he listens to your words, his back still towards you. It's only as Bedivere starts to move to try and pull Avalon back from their frustrations that they open up the door, and without answering you, they slam it behind them, and you can hear quick footsteps start to carry them away. Bedivere's the first to speak, and they say, I'm sure they're just frustrated. I'm gonna go after them, and we'll see you tonight?
Yes.
Okay. He starts to walk past you, and he says, from both of us. No one wants you to stop doing what you're doing. We know that you're helping people. Just... It's unfair, but keep coming home.
I will.
He smiles before opening up the door and, in a less harsh fashion, closes it behind him, and you hear, again, soft footsteps start to carry it off. And in the small home in Everknoll, you are alone again, in a familiar yet unfamiliar home, with coins that you earned, food on the table, and somehow expected to do everything you can in the place of unforeseen circumstances.
I will just hide the money in the place where I hide all the rest of the money, basically, and then I'll just wait until the meetup time and then head out. I will also go to the bathroom.
Okay.
I have a quick question as well. Would we
Yes.
be continuing RP after the dinner or calling it after the dinner? I'm down either way, but knowing in advance will help me plan.
I guess that is up to you all. I don't have too much planned to hold you away from the dinner, so you can get straight there and then roleplay afterwards as the night progresses.
I don't care either way.
Doesn't matter to me.
Okay, then there will be some RP time after the dinner.
Hog. Okay, then I have ideas for that.
Okay.
Noct has literally nothing he would do other than lift weights until he's called upon.
Don't want to go shopping?
He doesn't... What do you think this poor bastard would shop for? Like, he'll
Potions.
probably he'd accompany you if you ask, but...
Well, I suppose it's up to you, Venari. Would you like to only go shopping with the likes of me, or do you feel more secure with a big, strong hunk of armor following along after us?
Why are you talking?
But it isn't a matter of security. Blink,
What is
blink.
it the matter of then?
Camaraderie?
Oh, whatever will the two of us do without our trusted comrade following along with us?
Why are you? I don't understand why you're talking like this.
Venari's eyes light up. Ah,
I'm back.
welcome
You
back.
can't see Nort's eyes, but you can infer that he's probably winking.
Yeah, what if something horrible happens while we're out looking for potions?
This is the capital, right?
Yeah.
You're in the capital of the entire nation. And you are also both extremely powerful.
That
you had
didn't
hugged
stop
out
me
two
from running into
smite
trouble
those people
before.
into oblivion.
We've barely even had a day to rest, Not. You're the only one between the three of us who has spell slots.
I think that's an objective falsehood.
I feel
I don't
so
know,
weak.
Noct. I don't believe I've even casted mage armor today.
You
Lord.
could have just asked normally. This feels very weird.
I don't think I can hold myself up.
Oh,
You
she's about to collapse, Noct. What are we going to do?
I feel so weak.
I'm very confused. But I suppose I'll accompany you.
The only thing that could possibly fix this is if
Nort,
all
please, you
three
have
of us
made your
go.
point, please. I am begging you. Talk like a normal man.
I don't know when I've ever been normal.
More normal than this.
In all seriousness, though, which way's the apothecary?
That's a good question.
I will show you all. So the apothecary.
Magic shop 2, please.
If you head out here, the apothecary is to the left and right across the street.
What I want will be really quick. I promise.
Okay.
Skip, skip, skippity, skip, skip. Towards the door, not the window. Skip, skip, skippity, skip.
There is a very real panic in Noct's form when you were like, I can barely stand, but I thought you didn't like being touched. What am I supposed to do here?
You figure it out.
Saris locks eyes at Notch down the road, sees the terrible situation he's been put in, and then goes slowly, slinks back into the alleyway.
Give me 1 second before you open the door.
Michael! Don't leave me here!
Michael!
I will wait.
Okay. Where? Not that.
May you rest in peace, wherever you are.
This just leads to complete ego death.
Me exploring the house that I apparently bought, while everyone else is doing their own thing. I have a house.
I assume similarly Noct has the same kind of house, but there's a very funny mental image in my brain of he just has a sleeping mat that he keeps in the weight/training room. He's just a fucking bum.
Not him being the guy who lives in the gym.
Like he obviously
There's showers there.
Yes.
My house is so weird. There's 2 beds, and then there's one room that just has a rug. I think that's my room.
You haven't finished it yet.
I don't think Saris wants a bed, or just sleeps on the couch.
Saris is never home often enough
Feral
to even
critter.
Never.
justify
It was their way of saving money.
A rug, a very nice rug.
When their siblings ask about it, Saris is just like, yeah, so this room will be for when you guys are older and want to train or do things with, like the trades.
This is your weight room.
We also have 3 unmatching chairs.
That just means you were being thrifty.
I picked this just the cheapest chair of the 3. Instead of getting a bundle deal, I'm just like, these 3 add up to less than a bundle.
You found one on the side of the road, you know?
You found one on the side of the road.
It was
two
a
at a
great-
garage sale.
It was a great deal, but it smells like cat.
Reminds me of home in the forest.
No!
It's so funny. This one room. I wish you guys could see it.
Honestly, I wish I could too.
I This needs.
It sounds
I'll
like you
just
just
go
have a
back and look
snooty
on the VOD.
apartment.
I didn't go in. I didn't go in the VOD.
Damn it.
Yeah, the camera cut away when Saris was in the alleyway.
It's okay. We can see later.
Yeah, we can see later when we mysteriously and for no RP reason at all decide to just intrude upon your home. You're going to be
No.
introducing us to your siblings. That means this is free game. If it's not super obvious, I am joking.
I'm homeless.
Hey, same here.
Fix your hand.
Y'all.
This is the you guys live at in the inn inside the
Yeah.
guild hall, and then
Yeah. Why would we stay anywhere else?
I have a family. I have to
Yeah, I
do
get-
things like this.
It makes more sense for Nocta also to be in the same boat, I guess. So Saris is literally the only one with an actual house.
Yeah, homeless gang.
It's not even really a house. It's
It's studio apartment.
no, it's 2-bedroom.
Okay.
Oh, so it's an apartment.
Yeah, so it's a okay apartment.
There's no bathroom apparently.
That's what outhouses are for,
You shit on the floor.
bruh. Okay.
I'm an
cool.
animal, but not that much of an animal.
Alrighty, you guys can go into the shop when you're ready.
Okay.
I can't see over there, so I'm just gonna.
I'm just gonna give sight to chat.
I'll just look at the screen.
Gummy
Yeah.
goo?
Here we go.
What a distinguished gentleman.
I know,
How did-
right?
I was gonna ask why, but more how does he have a mustache?
So you when you walk in, you see the place is being run by a green dragonborn who is in the midst of checking a few of the drawers behind him when he hears the bell from the door, and he swings around and he goes, welcome, and you can immediately tell that the mustache that he's wearing is you can see what looks to be like little bits of sap, like it's glued the mustache
Oh my
onto his
God.
nose. And he goes,
Nort is trying so hard not to laugh.
and he goes, welcome to Darwin's Apothecary Emporium. My name's Darwin.
It's a pleasure.
An absolute delight.
We're just from the Adventurers Guild, and I had a few things that I wanted to see if you had in stock.
And they go, of course. I'm more than happy to allow you all to look and see what we have in stock. There we are. And he watches, he like immediately starts like searching around until finally he pulls out a small clipboard and he goes, right, what are we looking for today?
Okay, so some restorative ointment, healing potions, preferably greater healing potions, and maybe some restoration potions or elixirs.
You want to see immediate as you're listing off things, he's like thumbing down through the pages, flip, thumbing down through the pages. And he goes, right, I think I have a few of these things in stock. I can brew out some rest if you're looking forward to that. Let me and you watch as he like bends down, he starts like shifting through. You can hear the sound of like glasses bumping against each other as he goes, potions, ointments. There we are. I have this, and then I have this, and he immediately starts like just tapping jars onto the table, and he's like, "All right, that's a potion of it's a potion of restorative ointment. There we go, and a few jars, and he says." See, none of you have scales here. It does a wonder on the scales, keeps you moisturized. Let's see. Potions of healing. I've got normal ones here, and you want to see slides one up, and he's like, I've got, here's a greater one. And he slips a potion up onto the table. It's in a slightly larger jar. It's of a similar red color to normal healing potions. But rather than being a liquid, it kind of looks like a jar of jelly.
Squints.
Huh.
Can I evaluate these things?
Yeah, sure.
Just, give it my medical prowess.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a medicine check.
Guidance. Cast on myself. A 14.
Okay. The restorative ointment looks just to be fine. The greater potion of healing that he's put up, it looks like that it is the consistency definitely leaves a little to be desired, but as you look it over, you can see floating in the mixture looks to be very, very finely sliced strawberries that are just in it.
Ooh.
Oh. Bougie.
Is this homemade?
Yes, it is homemade. You see, I was at the market a while ago, and I thought that if I could add a bit of this, maybe I could help do away with some of the mediocre tastes of these types of potions, and add a bit of fruity splash to it.
Mm-hmm. And the fruit, is it organic?
Yes, it is.
Mm-hmm.
No
Homemade
GMOs.
and organic. This is going to be expensive.
No pesticides.
Offhanded question, Anthem.
Uh-huh.
Would Nort know that this is a place where things like components for transcribing spells could be gathered up, or would that be another part of town?
There are a few places in town that does have those types of things. This place is one of them.
Okay. I dare say this is very interesting. How many of these have you made?
I've made a couple in a few different flavors. Of course, this one is strawberry. I've made a grape. I've made a lemon flavored.
Mm-hmm. Do they happen to run any more expensive than a normal healing potion?
Let's see. Greater. There you are. They're about 1 gold more to include the cost of the fruit.
See.
That's about it.
That's some expensive fruit.
Oh, it's because I make them in bulk. If you think that's too much, I'm more than willing to talk about the price.
Hmm.
Looks at Nort.
I
looks
also
at
offer
Noct.
free samples.
Actually, I would love to be able to sample this before I entertain the thought of purchasing it.
Sure.
Same here.
And he immediately kind of dips into the back very quickly. He just kind of steps back and he comes back out, and he has a small bowl with a spoon, and he hands 1 spoon to you, Nort, and 1 spoon to you, Venari, and there's this kind of like jello mixture with sliced strawberries in it. And he goes, "Here you are. This is a normal variety of it, but the taste should be consistent all the way through. I was on the liberty of making another one, and here you go."
Venari will take this spoon and get a spoonful, and then not take it and turn to look at Noct.
Noct, come here.
Door.
You should try this. It looks like you could use it more than I could.
The texture is definitely interesting.
Venari holds the spoon towards Noct.
And he'll like take it and put it under his helmet. Oh, it's
Okay.
very sweet.
You go and taste it. It's definitely a jelly. So it's like a Jello cup with strawberries in it, and Noct, you heal for 4 HP.
All right.
Bunari will hold her hand out for the spoon.
He'll give it back.
Takes a dip for herself with the same spoon. Nom.
It is sweet.
Mhm.
If there was anything to be healed, you would have healed for 7 HP.
You know, I'm thinking I might not be the biggest fan of strawberries, but if you ever find yourself making this with mango, I would be very interested.
Mango. You watch as he puts the bowl down and immediately pulls out a small piece of scrap pad and just starts to scribble down. Customer request mango. Test consistency. Okay. He's got a toothy grin.
All right. I think I'd be happy to purchase this. Did you say you had restoration?
Yes, I do have restorative ointments here. Kind of shifts.
Well, restorative ointments and restoration is what I'm asking.
Oh, restoration. I guess I just need to roll on this chart and see if he would have it.
Yep.
And was it a lesser or a greater that you were looking for?
Lesser.
Lesser? Let's see.
I don't want to spend greater kinds of money.
I mean, you've got the money.
You just got 3,000 gold, bitch.
I'm saving it
For what?
For better stuff that costs 5,000 gold later.
Like what?
You know, she's got a fair point.
Listen, there are magic items out here that would help me a lot.
Fair. What the fuck are you spending on? That costs 5k.
Almost everything if you look at the chart.
I could spare a soul. Looking at that belt.
Does it specify your soul?
Yeah. I have a soul that is in my belonging.
If I resurrect it, technically it's mine, right?
Like if something is in my possession, it is therefore mine.
Probably do it this way.
I'm just saying. I don't have any questions about my ethically sourced souls.
You know, I don't think those words belong in the same sentence.
I know what I'm about.
Okay. So after a bit of searching, he lets you know that he doesn't have any potions of lesser restoration.
That's fine. The restorative ointment, how many doses are in a can?
This particular can. Let's do. This particular one has 3 doses in it.
I see. All right, for this can of restorative ointment, 2 greater healing potions and 2 regular healing potions. How much would that ring up for?
Okay. You said that was 2 greater, 2 regular in the can?
Yep.
That will be... and then 2 regular ones. So altogether, that'll be that will be 602 gold.
All right, done deal.
Starts counting out her gold.
And while she's counting that out, what would you want in the event of if I wanted to buy out your paper and ink?
To be fair, I've got lots of paper and ink.
And I've got lots of coin right now. So let's see where you're at your highest, and then I can spitball where I'm most comfortable.
Okay, well, it's hard to give a starting point. What type of spells are you trying to inscribe? There's a level difference in what we're trying to put together here.
I think Noct and Venari would notice that when raised with this question, Nort doesn't seem completely sure how to answer, but he'll eventually roll around to kind of spitballing. Probably gonna start with just like a 3rd level of some sort.
Okay, let me do this. Okay, so he goes ahead and shifts up a what looks to be a book that has about. He shifts up a book that has about 10 pages in it, it's like a pamphlet of sorts, and a bottle that looks like it has maybe about an ounce of ink in it. And he goes, okay, so if we go by market value, this, and he points at the ink, it's about 10 gold pieces. This, he points at the packet of about 10, is about 15 gold. You could write any spell on this, on these 10 pages of about that strength of spell, before the paper itself would start to break down.
Okay. I think I can make do with this.
Okay. So with
that would be 25, 30 gold?
25 gold.
Nord will just make it easy on himself and put 30 on the table. Consider it a tip.
He gets that merchant look in his eyes before sliding the coin towards himself. Okay, I will keep it in mind.
Huh? Is that all you needed?
Well, usually when I stop by here in the capital, I also like to make a stop at a local bakery, but I suppose if we're going to be eating dinner soon, then that's not really necessary.
kind of wanted to see if there was an item shop, like for magical things.
Oh yeah, I think there's a place in town somewhere like that.
Well, I guess it really depends on the type of magic items you're looking for. Weapons and the like. There's a spot in the district that's ran by a Kirkland. He does pretty good work. Outside of that, though, you'd probably be best talking to the guild.
All right.
Okay.
Looks at the boys.
Gestures. By your lead then, Venari. Who would you like to see? The guild or I've already forgotten this guy's name.
Well, I have no need for weapons.
Shuffle, shuffle.
Thank you.
You all have a good
Shuffle
rest of your
back.
day.
When they leave, Noct will just very quickly buy a small, like, normal bottle of the strawberry healing potion.
Okay. He lets you know that'll
You
be
have a good
50.
day as well.
That'll be 51 gold.
51, okay.
And he's just gonna occasionally take sips of it as they're walking.
I've discovered that while my drift globe is useful, it'd be really nice to just be able to see in the dark. So that's kind of what I'm looking for.
You know, fair enough. I've heard people make, what was it? Glasses for that?
You think I should ask Laurafine?
Nort's been here for a little bit. Would Nort know who you go to talk to about items, magical and the like?
Yep. So you can ask. You would know that you can usually ask whoever's working the front desk. You can ask Laurafine, for example. They would usually be able to give you a general idea. There is also a general and magic store that is run by a... Where did I put your token? Okay. Yep. You know that there is a Genasi who runs the general store that also does a little bit of dabbling in magic items. Their name is Flurry, who you could also speak with.
And where can we find Flurry?
You would know that Flurry, there is...
I just need 12 more bits. Or not bits, but channel points. Please.
It's the wrong one. There we go. So you know that Flurry is right down here, next to the food shop. I will draw a little. Hey, yeah. That way. Wait, that might have
Gotcha.
broadcast. Yeah, it did. Okay, cool.
In that case, Nort would basically just explain, well, in the event of if the shop just down this way doesn't have anything, we can always talk to Lorphine, but it seems about right, seeing as how this was basically your first mission, right, Venari?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
Certainly
I've been
powerful.
here
Yeah,
for a
but
few
like
months, but like,
you hadn't really been working just yet.
yeah.
So all the more reason to come and meet Flurry now that you got some money to spend.
You're absurdly powerful for someone who has barely been doing this.
Oh, well, I am very involved back at the church in my hometown.
Quietly takes a sip of his strawberry potion.
It's a very small town, so we tend to have to fend for ourselves, even when it comes to defending ourselves.
I can relate with that. There we go.
Okay. As you open up the shop door, you see a fairly quaint room, filled out with just the general knickknacks of a store that pretty much has a lot of things to offer. You see potions on shelves, the midst of pouches and belts that would use to strap things to you, backpacks and grappling hooks, bed rolls and buckets, most of anything that you could think to try and get your hands on.
I peruse to see if I see any glasses or goggles.
Very happy to see you again, Flurry.
Nort, I heard you were out of town. Good to have you back.
Good to be back. We've got some very particular ideas in mind for shopping today.
Okay, well, I'm happy to help however I can. Who are your friends here?
Well, this one here's the newbie on the town, Venari, and back there is,
Towering over them.
back here is tall, dark, and broody, Noct. Don't think
like
he's
that.
probably had very many reasons to come in here before.
I'm really that broody. I'm sorry.
I
It's a
think I've
pleasure.
seen him bouncing around, but it's good to have you all grace this this humble shop. I'm Flurry. I've dealt with Nort a few times now. Made sure that he's had what he needs to come back alive. Happy to do the same for you all.
Do you happen to have any spectacles that would help me see in the dark?
So you're looking for something magical. You watch as he scoops up the coins into a coin pouch, and they fall into a drawer that he opens before he pulls out another book. He thumbs through a few pages before going, looks like I actually might have something that fits your needs. And he looks at the bag behind him, and he opens it up and reaches in. You can definitely tell that there's something off about this bag as he puts his entire arm into it and scoops around for a bit before pulling out a what looks to be a fair pair of reading glasses of the sort. It looks like. He goes, "Okay, well, these should be able to." This. Hello? Was it not here? Huh. Okay. But he pulls them out and he goes, these should be some spectacles that would help you see in the dark, just like you asked for. I usually call them night sights, but you can call them whatever you want.
How many are there?
He references his book once again, and he is going to do this actually. Lucky for you, I've got another pair, and he reaches down, and this time he pulls up another set. This one actually looks like goggles, almost like aviator goggles. Like, it does pretty much the same thing. They're a little bit more rugged. The strap on them has been replaced at least once, but otherwise, not too much of a difference. One's probably gonna have a better chance sticking on your head if you're doing a lot of moving, but
Can I try them on?
absolutely.
Benari picks up the glasses and slides them on her face.
Whichever one she doesn't buy, I'll buy the other.
Okay. Benari, you put these glasses on and you have this instinct to shout, Persona!
Yeah.
But otherwise, where are they? There they are. The moment you put them on, this slightly shadowed room immediately lights up as if it were day.
You do make it brighter. How much are these?
Well, these are some life-saving equipments here. Pretty much a staple for most people who know they're going to have to be working at night. Yeah, I'll make you a deal for the guild. This is your first purchase, at least from me. I'd call it 400 gold.
Done deal.
She happily starts pulling out the money.
All right, we
How
love
much
someone
was it?
who can make a decision for themselves quickly.
Well, considering how difficult our last mission was because I couldn't see, I definitely would consider it life-changing and life-saving and, money easily spent.
How much was it again? Because I'll buy the other pair.
That'll
I
be,
think they said 400.
yep, 400 gold pieces, my good knot.
I've spent so much money already.
I can't think of anything else I'd need, so if you want, I can help cover what else you would need.
No, I'm good. Flurry, could you maybe break some platinum for me?
Oh, of course. I know the guild likes to be like that when they know that a lot of coin needs to go out. Don't worry, I won't tell anyone. And he immediately pulls up the same bag that he pulled the magic items out of, and he opens up a smaller pouch on it, and he goes, "What do you need broken?"
I'll just hand over 5 platinum.
All right. He puts in he takes your 5 platinum and he ties them up in a little brown sack, throws them into that pocket. He reaches in, he gives it about a minute. He reaches in, pulls out what looks to be the same sack, though it's now heavy with coin, and he goes, "There you go. Should be about 50 gold in there."
Thank you so much.
No problem at all. We do a lot of business here with the guild. They're happy enough to let me get first pick at some items that make my job easier. The least I can do is make your job easier.
Speaking of first picks, I'm in need of a couple of scrolls, and I know that I can always count on you, Flurry.
You keep me running across this town to pick up scrolls after you buy out all of my scrolls. I don't know if I'm happy to... What am I talking about? What do you need, Nort?
So, perhaps in an effort to spare himself some dignity and or this is just the way he normally goes about things, Nord is going to pass a note with the name of the spells that he wants over to Flurry.
Stinking clown.
No, it's actually 3 different spells. Identify, Misty Step, and Sending. Things that you would think a wizard would ordinarily have in their book already.
Hey, if you get scrolls, you can put them in your book.
Exactly.
Okay, so you said identify. Let's do it this way. Cool. Sending. Okay. And I'm sorry, what was the last one?
Misty Step.
Oh my god.
I thought you had that. You used it.
No, I do not. I have a completely different teleport ability.
Oh, because I remember you teleported out the one of the thing's hands before. No, that
I
was
think I did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
I just suffered.
Okay. So he takes your note, looks at it, looks up at you, looks back at your note, looks at you. How are you alive?
You know,
Looks with concern.
it's mainly the friends that I've made along the way, or something to that extent.
Okay, well, you know, he points at one on your list and he goes, this one I'm gonna need to procure, so you're probably gonna have to wait a bit for me to get my hands on it. The other 2 I've got now.
I'll take the other 2 to start with.
All right, that'll be 200 gold.
Can do.
Okay. As soon as you hand those over, he throws them into the money pouch on his backpack behind him, before reaching in and pulling out what looks to be a small tube, which he like opens up the cap of and pulls out two scrolls, and he hands both of the slips of paper to you, and he goes, "There you go. Should be nice and easy to understand. The other one, you probably could come back in a day or so. I'll see what I can do to talk to a friend and get my hands on one."
Oh, you are reliable as always, Flurry. Thank you very much. God, which 2 spells did I get?
You got the identify and the misty step.
Thank you. Okay, well, that was basically all that I'd needed.
Same.
How are the 2 of you looking?
I think I'm good. Not?
Sorry, I was blanking for a moment.
Are you good?
Yes, I'm fine.
Then I think we're all set to go.
Very well.
Alrighty then.
Takes
Thank
another
you,
sip.
Flurry.
No problem. You all stay safe.
See you tomorrow, Flurry.
Serious.
Ceres is stuffing cheese into the pouch with the rat.
Oh my god.
And like
Okay.
whispering into the pouch, just like, "This is for the future. This is for later. I gave you a good berry, so you can eat tomorrow."
And he's like, you can hear from the pouch. He goes, "Squeak, squeak, squeak, squeak."
I don't have a speak with animals, but I'm probably figuring it. He's just like, "No, tomorrow. You ate. It's enough for 24 hours."
Having fun in there?
Oh, hello. The rat is angry.
Oh,
not angry, more spoiled.
Ah, that makes more sense.
Are you all done?
Yeah, I would say we are about ready to hang out and have a feast.
Ceres looks to the door, see if. It's probably about evening, about now, like around the time we were supposed to meet up, right?
I'll say so, yeah.
She'll look at the door and see if they're going to be coming or not, and then turn back to them. Can we sit at a bigger table?
Of course.
I
Are
mean,
you expecting
yeah.
company?
Just sit down.
I'm so sorry. My brothers might be coming. I wanted to introduce you to them. They don't know much about the world that I live in, so I'd like you to answer any questions they may have regarding it, and hopefully they can start seeing that what I do for them is for the best.
Are you sure? What if they ask about, the blatantly dangerous things?
Then you tell them the truth, but in a gentle way.
She pauses for a second. We come from a place that no longer exists, so anything less than that is nothing.
Well, in that case, I think I have just the story for them.
Try to avoid talking about how I may have died. That's all.
Oh,
Understood.
I wasn't gonna. Okay.
Eyeballs the chairs, shuffles around to the bench.
Okay. So
Yeah, she'll sit over here and.
recenter this. It isn't long, Ceres, before you hear the sound of the of one of the entrances open up, and you can see Bedivere is leading Avalon in, which is a not a shock, but a difference from what you're used to. Avalon is usually a lot the more outgoing of the two.
She'll wave them over.
And they both kind of walk in unison. And it's immediately that you can see the family resemblance.
Oh, look how cute you two are.
They are very small.
Yes, they are. Then everything to you is very small, though. Sarah's motions for them to sit down.
Both of them give you a nod, and then they just go to sit down at the table. They look kind of nervous, but at the same time, both of them look kind of excited to talk to other adventurers.
The one with the purple eyes is Avalon. The one with the green is Bedivere. And you already know me as Ceres. Our parents were sort of funny. ABC.
And yet, you're the eldest of them. Funny how that works.
I
Yeah.
can assume Avalon is the youngest by that logic.
Ceres laughs, which is rare for all of you.
Are you okay?
Oh, by the gods, I think you broke her.
Avalon claims he's the oldest.
That's because I am.
Yes.
Looks at Ceres, who is like a whole 2 feet taller than him.
No, I'm older than Bedivere.
Ah, twins.
I let them decide who's oldest.
Hmm.
I was there, but I don't want to be giving them any ideas. But would you like to introduce yourselves to them?
Oh, Avalon stands up first, and they give a small bow, and they go, "I'm Avalon. I'm the older of Ceres's brothers. That has to be said now. Thank you. Thank you for taking care of my sibling. They're very important to me." And with that, they sit down. Bedivere stands up. "I'm Bedivere. I'm learning magic. I let Avalon think that they're older. Thank you for taking care of my sibling. I take care of things at home when they're away." Avalon
How
looks like they take
responsible.
offense.
About how old do they look?
I have.
If you need me to answer anything, I can always just answer.
4.
Add a 0 onto that, and that would probably be a bit more accurate for elves.
Let's see. I'm trying. Do I just add a 0 to all of this? That's hilarious. Actually, yeah. How old would you say your siblings are?
They look like teenagers, but as you guys know, elves usually stay pretty young for a while.
Mm-hmm.
They look about like 16, 17,
Okay.
but that just might be their genetics.
At least like their maturity,
Yeah,
like their
their level of maturity. Bedivere seems like he's older, but they're both the same age since they're twins.
okay.
Well, it is, I would dare to say, a pleasure to meet the both of you. The people who have been taking care of Ceres on the home front at the very least. My name is Nort, and I've been a practicing magic man for, Cat starts counting on his fingers, 10 years now?
So when you say that, Bedivere goes, "Oh, you must know a lot about magic then."
Yeah, for the most part. I've still got plenty to learn, though.
Where do you learn your magic?
You know, self-taught, actually.
Oh, you must be really good at studying then.
Yeah, for the most part.
That seems to be a constant.
Mm-hmm. I've only been inside of this country, so I haven't traveled much to do my studies. I don't know if I really want to, though.
It's not really worth it. Anything that you could learn from other countries, you can learn by getting out there and teaching yourself. Getting experience, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
Ceres looks kind of annoyed that you're telling their brother to go out and explore the world.
Yeah, fuck authority figures, kid. Never do what the man tells you.
This is coming from the unregistered wizard, I would just like to say.
Sarah stays quiet though. She just gives you a look though.
Guess when you think real.
You cut out if you wanted to say anything.
I said, I guess when you think about it, all three of us are mages. though. I'm
Well, if you're so
Correct.
inclined to speak up about how all of us are mages, how about you introduce yourself then?
I
Go on, don't be shy.
Sarah's
Ominous
just staring
pink
daggers into
glow
you.
out of the visor.
Sarah's just staring daggers into you.
Devious cat face.
What do you want from me, woman?
Unblinking. You see the animal instinct, where it's just like the reflection in the eye. Unblinking staring.
Does he default to brutal honesty, or like out of nervousness, or does he put things gently? Oh God.
They're all staring at you.
Okay, it would be very funny to just bluntly say, I kill people for money.
Nord is very happy to have shifted the attention off of himself and is eating food.
Shoves food in face.
Necromantics.
You're cutting out.
I am a practitioner of necromantic arts. Let me move my mic closer, maybe that will help.
So you see Bedivere, their eyes kind of light up as they just hear more about different magics. Avalon looks kind of confused, so Bedivere leans over and they go, "They deal with dead things." Ah.
God, do I have the shadows pour out of the helmet to jump scare the children?
Oh yes, give them PTSD about the night their village burned to the ground. It's great. Have Sarah's kill you in a spawn.
I will say it's not luxurious.
Bedivere looks back over towards you and they go, "Why do you wear armor?"
Well, I'm very ugly.
You should say you're very ugly.
Yes.
Aww.
That's not very kind to say.
Very likely untrue at that.
You have no way of confirming that. And I am speaking entirely honestly.
Yeah.
I love how I
Neither.
leaned over in my chair to look around Venari as if I'm actually fucking there.
You watch as
Neither of us have a way to confirm what we say about the other, but that's besides the point.
I do not know what I'm supposed to say to not have your sister punch me very hard.
"Oh, they won't."
Or slit my throat while I'm sleeping.
Bedivere speaks up, "They would not."
Yeah, I prefer to do it when you're awake.
Avalon speaks up again. They seem kind of harsh now, but I promise they are a bunny at home.
A bunny, you say?
Saris,
Yeah.
Avalon is smiling as if to know that you won't do anything in front of your friends.
I think it's wise to know that even a rabbit can harm you.
Tell me, have you ever heard of a man named Monty Python?
They go,
Sarah's just not looking at Avalon, just staring straight at Noct still. I don't know.
What do you want from me, woman?
I'm doing my best.
Buddy, this might just be the part where you give them your name and let it move on.
My name is Noctire.
both of them speak up in unison. "It's nice to meet you."
And he just kind of shrinks into himself and quietly eats a potato.
"Later, can you show me some of your magic?"
I do not think you would like it.
"But I like all magic."
I reiterate, I do not think you would like it. It smells very bad.
To be fair, I've smelled things in the woods, so Avalon's laundry is pretty bad. Avalon punches Bedivere in the shoulder.
These kids need to never see combat.
Meanwhile, me considering training them in martial combat.
Saris actually doesn't seem to be staring you down when Bedivere shows interest. In fact, she seems like whatever if you do. She's staring at daggers at you, but not in the way that would be like, don't teach him. It's just like, you better teach him.
Well, now, before we go showing off any sort of magics, I do believe we have one more friend here to introduce.
I am Venari, and I am a woman of faith. I keep your sister healed so she doesn't fall in battle.
Both of them give like very very stark nods, and then they look at each other, and then they both reach into their pockets. All of their movements seem to be in sync, and they reach over, and both of them put a very familiar platinum coin in front of you in particular.
No, you keep these. These are yours.
No. You keep our sibling alive, and they're the most important person to us, so we think you deserve a reward for that.
I do not do what I do for money. I do it so that people can continue to live. And come home to their family like you two. I will not take your money. I thank you, though.
Both of them have a kind of disappointed look on their face, but they understand.
They're trying to bribe you.
As if she needs any bribing from doing a good job.
It's the least I can do after everything the guild's done for me. And your sister and Nort here, they saved me, so I'm repaying a debt in a way.
Our sister saves a lot of people.
Saris looks uncomfortable after what just happened today. Anyway, you two, just, I'll tell you at home. Would you like to stay for dinner, or would you like to go off and spend your money?
We can stay for dinner. We were gonna ask Miss Lorafine if we could pay to use the training grounds.
Oh, of course.
That sounds like a great idea. Perfect place for us to perhaps show what for.
Both of them look at you. With wide eyes. You're gonna show us your magic?
I think I've got enough gas to show you at least one spell.
Thank you for taking this bullet.
You're not exempt.
Although
Why do you hate me?
Although I
You owe me.
might need a little bit of help from a trained archer to pull it off. Looks at Saris.
Avalon can take my place.
They speak up. I'm not as good as my sister, but I can hit a target.
As long as you can shoot a bow, that should do.
I can definitely do that.
Well then, we've got something to focus on after dinner then.
You guys go talk to Larfine. I have to discuss some things with the rest of them for now.
Come on, Bedivere. And with that, both of them quickly get up and start to make their way over to the front desk.
So, now you know why I was acting the way I was during everything.
I can tell that you all care for each other greatly.
I felt bad for what I did in that chamber with the countdown. I called your faith into question. I'm sorry. It's just, when you speak of the end like that, it just makes me feel that if their future is just to die, it just infuriates me.
I think there is a misunderstanding.
If you please elaborate.
The end, it is inevitable. It will come. However, my faith isn't just to warn people that the end is nigh. It is to encourage people to embrace the time that they have and to live their lives to the fullest while we still can. It's not to say that the end is coming quickly or that it's going to be cut short for any one person. It is simply supposed to be a comfort to just live.
The end sadly brings none of my family comfort. So I apologize. I will not question your faith again. I would just appreciate if you would understand why I acted the way I did.
It's all right. I do understand. And it's not my job to try and sway your beliefs one way or the other. Just know that I am here for you.
You know, when you put it that way, Venari, it's almost something of a relief. But I can't quite help but shake the feeling that I have seen the end strike prematurely before.
And to put it in perspective, we saw it very recently.
I don't think that what you saw was an act of the end.
I'm not trying to say it was. I'm just saying that the world is unfair.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm not mentioning what happened in the whatever that place was. More to put in perspective of the thing that happened on the road. And she's like making eyes at Noct mostly. I acted and
That.
brought someone's end prematurely, and when I hunt, I know I shoot to kill. I take life to give life. But that was just untrue in that moment. I want you to hold your faith close, but it's difficult for most people to see what you see. And if possible, I'd like you to see the other side of it as well.
I understand the fear that comes with death, whether it be facing it or inflicting it upon others. But death is not the end. Death is only part of it. Don't mix the two up.
Unfortunately, I think what I was going to bring up is very much so a case in which the two were intertwined.
Again, they may work in tandem, but are not the same.
No, and it's a little hard to explain this without going into excruciating amounts of detail, but I think I have a story in mind, and perhaps when we've a more private moment, I can explain it.
I don't want to come off as unbending. I'm very willing to listen. I just firmly believe in what I was taught.
And honestly, I am very glad that in this day and age, there are people present to bring a comforting perspective about it.
If we happen to, find ourselves near my village, I think it would benefit us to speak to the head of my church. They might have a little more insight on the whole thing in a better way than I could ever articulate. I am very concerned about what we saw and what we went through, and I would be lying if I said that I thought it would be entirely unrelated to the end. But all the more reason to seek higher insight, I suppose. So I do understand how difficult it is to try to grasp just this entire concept. But I also appreciate your apology. And I want to assure you that I hold no ill will against you for it.
Anyway, you all know a lot about my life now. Why don't you tell me a little bit about yours?
Looks at the two boys, sees if any of them are going to speak up first.
Nort seems to be kind of chewing at the inside of his mouth with thought. For a moment, at least.
Well, I've already told you quite a bit. I led a very sheltered life, so, you all finding me in that place was really the first instance that I ever left my hometown. And most of my upbringing was within the church, so I'm not sure there's much more to say.
This might be a bit prodding to ask, but, when we found you, were we within the vicinity of your home, or beyond it?
Actually, if I remember correctly, I was... Oh, goodness, where were we? I don't think we were near my home at all.
Well, that's concerning, but good to know.
How could you have gone so far?
Well, I was on a pilgrimage, and on our way there, we were intercepted. And I was taken.
We?
Other members of my church.
Did we find other people at that time, or was it just you?
It was just Venari.
I vaguely remember that, so that's why I was like, we?
We were attacked on the road. And as far as I can recall, I don't really... I'm not sure if anyone else made it.
We did only find you.
Which is why I'm not holding my breath.
It's been quite some time. And not to open up old wounds, before the fight with that strange monster that came from the stone, you suddenly froze. What was all that?
You see her reach for her hands, and she starts to kind of rub her arm nervously.
I was in that room for several months. And during that time, the people who kept me alive were not kind. I went through some things that make day-to-day life a little challenging. And you know, forcing oneself to cause harm, I found a little triggering, I suppose.
Well,
I'll try not to do that in the future, unless it's completely necessary.
yeah, I was gonna say, we're, very sorry for unintentionally causing that.
So, okay, honestly, I didn't know it was an issue until it happened.
Well, now we know. Speaking of which, Ceres looks at Noct. You also had an incident. Several. You're cutting out.
I suppose I...
Also cutting out still.
I suppose I did.
Would you like to explain?
If not, that's okay.
It would be best to know what to avoid and what causes these things so they don't happen again.
Yes. I was not expecting to go into this tonight.
It's best to do it before we have to work together again. If we are to work together again.
Hello?
Hello?
Am I coming through consistently now?
You have to keep talking, but so far so good.
When I was very young, my home, with the memento grabbing town name real quick. My village, Granrek, it was attacked and raided by bandits. Most everything was burned down. I lost everything. I'm quick to act when I think there is bandit involvement in something. And I suppose you could say I am afraid of fire. Due to the same incident, that is why I would prefer to avoid having my face be seen. I would rather you all be able to sleep at night.
Well, I suppose that explains quite a bit.
Fire is unfortunately hard to avoid, though.
I will simply try to grit my teeth.
I understand what it's like to lose your home, so I also take my anger out on the aberrations that caused it. But as we may come across people, humans, I'd prefer if you showed some restraint. I took the fall because I shot first. So it's only fair that we can avoid it in the future.
I will try, but the men who disfigured me are still out there. They would be roughly within the age range of the man that I had killed. In their mid to late 30s or 40s. Should circumstances align, I may lose myself.
I will not take the fall for you again.
I would not ask you to.
Try to contain yourself going forward. Not every person is that person. Sadly, Nort, I don't think I saw anything wrong with you.
Wait, that's a bad thing.
Suffice to say, I think one thing I can explain is my connection with those murals we'd seen.
You did seem to be knowledgeable in that.
I'm as knowledgeable as I am about it because the continent previously described before being consumed was my homeland.
How old was those murals? This is not something that happened in like the last 100 years, right? This is like
Um,
millennia shit.
it's hard to tell from the from just the stone alone, but looking at the place above it and the state of the inner walls, even just the standard erosion of stone in a place where there's very little that can break it down, water, wind, all of that. You're thinking, more than one millennia.
Jesus Christ. Squinting at Nort.
Nort just smiling, knowing full well that what he says doesn't make much sense.
What are you?
Does Nort have elf ears?
You cannot tell what kind of ears Nort has underneath all of his hat and his hair. But when you ask that, Noct, he would just kind of tilt his head towards you and say, last I checked, they're Genasi.
People typing it. That's not. That's.
Oh no, I'm just responding to my partner.
That they don't live as long as.
Nothing lives that long.
Some elves can. Some.
I know that what I say doesn't make sense, but at a later point in time, I can better explain. Like I said, that is a story for a more private conversation.
I think that you would have a very riveting conversation with the head of my church.
Oh, would
I thought you were going to say with a therapist.
I think that's all of us. I think we should, before our next job comes, we should head down there then, as it seems to answer a lot of the questions that we currently have.
I feel like it would be very out of our way.
Is it near that Azure Cross? We may be sent to investigate down there.
At them, I don't think it is. I don't remember exactly where you should be on the map, but I thought it was like north-ish.
The original, the original place of your worship, yeah, it's very far north from Azure Cross.
In my hometown.
Yeah, it's well out of the way.
Yeah.
Okay.
But when we're not trying to beat the clock, it might be worth heading up there.
Good to know. I mean, as I'd said before, I want to believe in what your faith says. Just given the circumstances, it's a little hard.
Like I said, I have my own questions as well. Which actually is why I was going to send a letter to my family.
Have you finished writing that up then?
I was gonna do it tonight. But I can let them know that, we'll make plans to head up there sometime soon.
Yeah, ogling your arrows all over me.
Just still staring at you.
Shoves
My
bread
God,
in
she has
face.
forgotten I existed.
Well, I grilled you all for questions. Do you have anything for me?
If I'm being honest, you seem like an open book.
Is there
At the very
anything
least,
you
not intentionally secretive.
Is there anything you'd want us to do to help out with your family?
Hmm.
Whether that's teaching them magic or babysitting
Additional funding.
sometimes.
If I die, take care of them.
Agreed.
Adoption, understood.
We can do that.
I
do
do
not
would.
think I would be a good fit, but I will do what I can.
You can teach them how to fight. What you can teach them magic. Fenari, you can teach them kindness. That's all I ask.
Quietly sips on his strawberry potion.
But I also mean beyond the
The inevitable. You will die.
no.
It's because we're talking about Venari too much.
My bad. I mean, to be honest, it will happen. It's a
Eventually.
matter of when.
Beyond the what ifs, though, of a worst case scenario, anything that you would want of us in the current day and age, we would be willing to probably help out.
The same thing that I asked if I die.
Yes, but he means while you're alive.
The same thing.
That is not the same thing.
Teach them to fight. Teach
Yeah.
them magic. Teach them kindness.
I think it
So you
stands
just
that.
want us to do that in general, then?
Yes,
Hmm.
but just to continue to do it afterwards.
Hmm.
Okay. That makes sense at the very least.
I'm a very simple person. One more thing. If you happen to hear about or know about people that look like me in the same way my brothers do, I'm looking for my parents. They would be very similar to me, maybe a little bit nicer. One is a ranger, one is a druid. Just if you have heard or anything about seen or anything, that would be appreciated.
Can't say.
How- I was gonna ask, how long have they been missing?
How long ago was the Gloomwood taken, Anthem? I think we've set our lives here for a couple years, but I don't know how long.
The Gloomwood's been gone for about. Let me get this pulled up here. There we go. So the Gloomwood's been gone for about 7 years now.
7 years. They're both elves, so they wouldn't really show their age. So they look roughly around my age.
Well, can't say I've seen anybody besides you and your siblings now yet, but we can keep an eye out.
Thank you. That is all. And then Sarah just starts eating.
No,
You don't
no,
have
no.
to be so businessy about it. This is supposed to be a celebration, right?
I already said I don't like this.
Well, too bad. You're going to.
This
How do
is...
you impose that?
I think we need drinks.
I don't think so.
Hops up.
I think drinks are a wonderful idea.
I do...
Looks at Saris with genuine concern.
My brother... I need to be...
One drink isn't gonna kill us.
I'd prefer to you to teach magic and everything sober to my brothers.
Oh, I will be. You don't know how well I can drink.
Squints at you anyway.
That's what an alcoholic would say.
Yeah,
Alright.
but
Excuse me.
I haven't had a drink in at least counts on his fingers.
That is alcoholic
years?
behavior. Stop.
No.
You are a freak.
No.
Psst. Psst, Mr. Chefs.
The chefs have heard you.
I'd like a bottle of drink, please.
Bottle of drink.
Bottle of drink.
She's very sheltered.
Let me just get this right here. You want a bottle of
Gets carded because who the
Wine.
fuck calls it a bottle of drink?
bottle of
What?
spirits?
What would you recommend for a celebration that doesn't want to get too crazy, but wants to have a nice time?
Wine.
My
Not
friend
who
is yelling
usually
wine
drinks.
from the table.
22 passive perception. I think I can hear you.
Enter Noct, who usually just drinks a warm, flat whiskey.
Warm milk.
Anything like that?
Let me go ahead and get
I think one of my friends wants to use magic here soon, so, nothing that'll disorient them too much.
I can hold my liquor.
Not around my
Benari's
brothers,
trying
you
to
can.
appease everyone.
Let's see. If you're looking for some common wine, a gold piece will do you. If you're looking for something that's worth the bottle that it's in, 10 gold pieces.
Puts down a platinum.
Good enough for me. And he pulls out a bottle of, grab its name really quick.
No one looking on the map in SpongeBob. That's what we're doing to each other.
The eyeballs.
Yeah.
You can't even see Nort's eyes, but you can tell he's squinting right back.
Can we also have more bread?
But of course.
What
And
is this, the Last Supper?
Bread.
Venari mentioned while we were all camping that she likes to eat. She was not lying. She's been shoving her face this whole time.
yeah, let's do it this way. Vinari, can you roll a d20 for me?
Lucky 13.
13. Okay, so when they hand you the bottle itself is mostly a black and brown brew. It doesn't look thick. In fact, it looks fairly it looks like it's fairly aromatic. On the front side on the tag, you see what can only be described as an ogre holding a bowl of oatmeal.
Okay. Shrekos.
Wasn't there a Shrek cereal
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
in like the early
There was,
2000s?
And they were
He's
called
like-
Ogre O's.
There was at least 2 different Shrek cereals.
And they he gives you that and a platter of bread to go along with it.
Thank you very much.
Skips back to the table.
They gave us river water.
River water?
It's got an ogre on the label.
Ogre.
Ah.
The drink must have layers.
I hope it doesn't taste like onion.
Let's hope not.
I mean, even if it does, that's a great way to wake up.
I still have the smelling salts.
Well, let's hope we
those
don't
should
need
be-
it.
Those should be potent for what? Another day or two?
I think at this point it should
10
be
days?
like 3 or 4 more days. I think still.
200 days?
Hop.
Did you say 200 days?
I said 3 or 4 more days.
Yeah, probably 3 or 4 more days.
Okay. Because it lasted for like a week, and we refreshed it a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just pours our
All right.
drinks.
Yes, please. I need something to lighten this mood.
Here you go.
Thank you.
Okay, just let me know when you go ahead and drink it. I'll tell you what it does.
All right.
I am afraid.
I'm letting
Nort-
Nort drink it first before Ceres even touches it.
Nor will drink it with his +3 con.
Okay. So when you drink it, this thing is definitely very robust. You drink it, it's got a very flavorful effect. It goes down strong. As soon as you finish your drink, you gain temporary HP equal to your con modifier. You also get you also have advantage on your next athletics checks for an hour.
Ooh.
What does that have to do with ogres?
Yeah. This is the good stuff.
As soon as you hear Nort speak again, their breath smells strongly of onions.
Ugh. Oof. You don't have any plans to go kissing anybody, right?
Huh?
Your breath stinks.
What do you mean? Oh, well, that's a little side effect with a fun drink.
I'm not drinking.
I paid good money for that. Drink your cup.
Come on.
Upon Venari's insistence. Upon Venari's insistence, Noct will drink.
I'll pay you back.
Ceres has integrity.
I'll not be guilt tripped.
I'm folding.
Venari will also drink her cup. She paid for it. She wants to experience the fun.
Okay, so as soon as you all drink, you get the same effects. You get a temporary HP equal to your Constitution modifier, and you have advantage on athletics checks for the next hour.
Not just trapped in his own fucking gas chamber.
That's
I mean,
fine.
It's been implied before this man can't smell, so.
All right. We've all had a drink. We've all celebrated. You have a thing you want to go do? I have a letter to write.
Yes, your siblings need to shoot an arrow at me.
Oh, what?
Trust me, it'll be fun.
Also, Nort, I need your counsel on something arcane later.
Yeah, sure. Wanna entertain the kids with me, and then you can talk about it?
Sure.
You will have fun.
You too, I guess.
Sarah seems to be taking the smell a little bit too much, a lot more than the rest of you guys are, probably because of the 22 passive perception. And
Noct is unbothered.
She's an animal.
yeah,
Feral creature.
yes. If they're still there, when Ceres walks up to Avalon, she's gonna put the smelling salt under his nose.
What?
Bro!
Bruh.
Dick!
True older sibling behavior.
Just because of what he said before.
So they go, yeah, we can just wait until they come all the way. Oh my god! Why?
I'm not a rabbit.
All right, you're strong. Like, over here.
That's them.
They have small tears
apologize.
coming out of their eyes.
She motions to Bedivere if he wants to just try
he
it himself.
covers his nose protectively.
Okay. And then she just puts it in her bag of holding. Away from the rat so the rat doesn't die.
Well, good news, kids. Oh, sorry. That might be a little demeaning to say. Is it?
No, they're children.
Both of them puff out their cheeks.
They're very much children.
Gentlemen and Saris, I believe we have a training hall to take over for a little bit.
Lorfian speaks up and they go, well, they let me know it's their first time using the training hall. And so I had the guildmaster handle something special. So when you all want, feel free to step into the front door. And she motions towards this door here.
Thank you very kindly. All right, who's ready to see some magic, boys?
Oh God.
Both of them raise up their hands.
Yeah, all right. Let's go.
Okay. So as you step down, rather than seeing just a standard grass field, it's almost like when you step in, you're stepping out into a grass field, out just outside of the city. The grass seems to shake as if a breeze that's unseen is wafting by. You can feel just slightly the way the air would affect any spell or arrow that was being shot. In the distance, you can see targets. On the table to the side, you see prepared arrows and bows.
Is Venari coming, or is she going off?
No, I'm gonna go do my own thing.
Okay.
Nah, I'm gonna do my own thing.
Nah, I'd win.
The idea of Venari Gojo is so funny to me.
Alrighty. So, to whomsoever of the two of you feels brave enough to do it, I invite you to pick up a bow and try to shoot me.
So with that, Avalon gives a nod, and they make their way over to the table. And before even touching the bows, it seems like they go about just trying to inspect them to see which one is in the best condition to shoot. Eventually, they settle on one of the bows and a quiver before making their way back over to their spot. Okay, I'm ready.
Take your aim and fire when ready. I will react accordingly with my magic.
Okay.
The temptation to freak out Nort and make the arrow just actually hit.
Okay.
Trust me when I say, with the spell I have in mind, that's not going to matter.
So they draw back their bow, they knock their arrow, they settle their aim, and they go, are we sure about this?
Positive. This is something I've been cooking up for a long time. At least 12 years?
Okay.
Saris is just adding like 2 zeros to every amount of years that Mort has been saying no.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Times arrow. Basically, the projectile that is fired out is going to be coated in a monochromatic film, so to speak, and it stops 5 feet in front of Nort.
That is an interesting defensive ability.
Yes, it's perfect against me.
However, I have a question.
Go ahead, Nort's gonna say as he just kind of redirects the arrow into, like right here.
Into the hay bale.
Roll up the sleeves.
Does it work on melee attacks?
Not
Reels back.
and I'm casting.
Casting what?
Would I have a reaction again?
Has it been 6 seconds?
This is a question for God. Do I have a reaction again?
You know,
It's not real combat.
I don't think that Noct gave you a lot of time in coming over to see if that would be an option.
I'm gonna reel back and punch and stop before I hit you.
I was going to say I have other measures for being hit physically.
Remember, children, wizards are nerds. You can easily punch.
Yo, that's messed
Okay.
up.
Well, that's a little much.
And that's why they work together.
Bedivere looks between Noct and Nort and then looks at Avalon, shifts their head a little bit. So it's just like me and Avalon then.
Yes.
Okay. So I'm smart and Avalon punches things. Avalon, I
In my
don't punch
defense-
things.
I am also intelligent.
See? Sounds like the best of both worlds, you little scrawny.
Did you know that over half the bones in your body can be found in your hands, wrists, feet, and ankles?
Okay, well, I would also like to point out that you don't have to.
Ominously spouting anatomical facts.
You don't have to worry about being scrawny in order to be able to still survive in a fight. Case in point, and I'm just casting Force Blade to basically have a sword in my hand.
I like how you're just trying to impress my brothers.
Absolutely.
You're whoever wins this fight is gonna make the other brother just have a fucking fit.
Ian,
Yes.
check your DMs.
Would the kids be freaked out by shadows specifically, or just undead? Because I know obviously apparitions, but it's not like I can summon those.
I think that would be fine. It's just a matter of you slowly turning into a monster in front of their eyes would be terrible.
Fair, okay. How many bodies can I pull up with? Actually, I don't need to. Well, I would use big
just need to do one for like an example. It's fine.
Yeah, we're doing and what would be the right word? Exhibition
Yeah.
of what
Yeah.
like high level people can do.
Yeah.
Basically.
They're like
I'm gonna
level 2
cast
respectively.
Exhume. And just cause 1d4 piles of bones.
Okay then.
Just
Or
put
no,
bones on the ground.
one pile of humanoid bones. If I were in a graveyard, then it would be 1d4. So
Yes,
I
just one.
summon bones out of the earth, and then I take 10 minutes to. Actually, yeah, we're not getting in a fight, and we can spend 24 hours long resting tomorrow.
Yeah, that's fine.
Animate dead to just make a bone beast, which is a horrible amalgamation of human
Hey.
bones in the shape of a creature.
I was gonna say, hey Noct, as long as I'm focusing on this spell here, gestures my Force Blade. Want to show them something cool?
Elaborate.
Bring your bone baby at me.
Just can't believe our PvP right now.
That's actually a good question of who would actually win if full like resourced
I was
Noct or
going-
Nort.
I was
Um,
gonna say Noct just by action economy, but
That is
Yeah.
fair. I do vastly overpower you in terms of just turn order.
Yeah, honestly, if Noct goes first, he wins. But if Nort goes first and Noct doesn't save, Nort wins.
So yeah, I'll just have the Bone Beast attack him.
and
Okay.
I will attack in turn with my Force Blade.
Sarah just whispers to her brothers, this is what you don't do. Work together.
Okay, it's going to come at you. So I have a.
It's a skeleton. A
I was gonna say,
skeleton.
do we both just make an attack for the fun of it?
Let me pull up the Bone Beast stats. Necromancer is on page. Undead Thralls are 140. So. Okay, the Bone Beast has 14 AC and 27 HP.
What size creature is it?
Medium.
It's a person size.
Yeah, just
Cool.
a humanoid contorted into a more animalistic shape.
Cool.
Yeah, and I think it would just honestly be fair and funky fresh if we both got an attack off. Because if I hit, I'm killing your thing. I'm telling you right now.
Oh, probably. Actually, hang on. I would need to throw out more bones from my bone bag in order to get my second one, because I could have up to 2 right now.
That's fine.
And
Just
we
do the
don't
one.
we don't
Yeah.
need more than one right
Yeah.
now. This is a
The
wizard
fun little.
measuring contest.
It's a magic measuring contest.
Oh, almost max damage.
What the fuck is that?
Damage.
Fair enough. It's almost dead. You're almost dead.
No,
She
I'm
was-
not.
So
And you see, while he is distracted, I could simply run up and
And
attack
punch him
him
with-
with my scythe.
Well, hold on now.
I'm not going to. I'm explaining what you would do in my position.
Fair enough. I actually wasn't expecting your bone friend to survive that. He's a lot harder than I thought he was.
They are a bit more sturdy than the shadows.
It is impressive, I'll say that much.
Anyway, I believe that's all I had to immediately showcase.
Yeah, that's about as much as I've got on hand as well. What do you think, kids?
both of them, as soon as you say it's over, both of them clap immediately and they go, I want to be as good as them one day. I'm going to be as good as them one day, and you're going to lose.
You do not want to be me.
What's the AC of that creature?
Not high. 14. Jesus Christ! I wonder if you kill it with its 3 remaining HP. To be fair, that's for the best. I shouldn't exactly just have a bone beast following me through town.
Yep. 32 damage.
So you shoot your arrow in such a way that not only does it curve through the core of the bone beast, making it collapse into a pile of bones, you manage to somehow avoid hitting Nort while also getting a bullseye on the shot
I
behind
was
Nort.
thinking the exact same thing.
Both of your siblings look over towards you.
Now who's showing off?
Yes. I gotta show them who's best.
Both of them look very proud. Well, to be fair, we didn't expect either of them to be as good as you.
Well, that's
Good.
depressing.
No, I expect that out of the familial bias.
Either way, thank you two for showing off today.
More than happy to. It feels good to get the last of my energy out after what we've been through.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go turn in, and I'll see you all tomorrow, I guess.
Yeah. Talk with you tomorrow.
She's gonna take her arrow and just go.
Both of the boys are gonna wave towards Noct and Nort before following you out.
Waves in turn, and after they are
It's
gone,
exhausting.
Nort's attention is going to shift towards Noct. Was it now? I thought you were still pretty fresh.
I have something on my mind.
Well,
I trust that we can both consider you an expert in arcane matters.
expert might be a bit generous, but go ahead.
This is going to sound like a joke, but I am telling you right now that I am being incredibly serious.
I had every intention of taking whatever you were going to say seriously.
I think Venari has put some kind of curse on me.
Huh?
Put on the bracers, bitch. Let's go.
My assumption is that it happened after I fled from the fire.
Uh-huh.
I get this uncomfortable tightness in my chest when she speaks. I don't like it.
Okay. Well, I do have one know-how of arcane arts at the very least, and it is not the best of news for you.
So it's terminal.
No, just ordinarily the only people who have the means by which to mend or abate curses are people of divine practice.
That's a clever conundrum she's put me in then.
Yeah, if this were, as you say it is, a curse, then of the people we know, she'd be the only person. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep it together.
To shreds, you say? I don't want to live on this planet anymore.
If this is as you say it is, and you are in fact inflicted with a curse of the people we know, Venari would be the only person able to amend it.
That is a problem then.
Like just putting his hand to his chin in deep thought.
I must strategize then.
Were I still a holy man, I might have been able to help you.
What do you mean still? Excuse me?
What? I wasn't always a wizard, you know.
You are a strange, strange little man.
I've been told that many a time before, but I've gotten used to it by now.
Fucking pay to win ass. What should I do?
Well, if you don't think that you're going to be dying anytime soon of it, then you could see what the next stage evolves into. Curses usually go in order of severity, so this tightness of the chest might just be the first step.
There's also general anxiety when she's around. Particularly when she looks at me.
Noct, I am being entirely serious with you. I think that is just you. You seem to be kind of anxious in general.
more than usual.
Well, tightness in the chest is more medical, while anxiety you might be able to deal with. I don't know, it's apparently been quite a long time since I've had any experience with curses. But, you know, if this is something you are genuinely worried about, we can try and find somebody else of a holy nature who could help you. But at the very least, from what you've described so far, from my own experiences, this doesn't seem too severe yet.
There's this unnatural fondness. I don't talk to people, but
I
don't
see.
know.
I understand. I don't count as people anymore. I'm kidding.
I could kill you right now and likely get away with it.
You won't. You are, after all, still only human. Or human adjacent. I don't want to assume.
They said that like they were a god. Like,
No, you are correct. I am human.
Okay. My eyes haven't completely failed me yet, then.
I don't know how you would have figured that out with your eyes, as I am generally completely covered.
I mean, your stature feels human-ish.
Still, I appreciate your counsel. I will strategize about this.
If you need any further help or find yourself worrying that it's getting worse, I can...
Have you seen anything
See.
like this before? That sounds like a yes.
Would it make you feel better or worse if I said the answer was yes?
Better.
Then yes.
Although the way you asked that made it sound like you're just lying to give me comfort.
No, I have seen many a thing in my time, and your symptoms aren't exclusive.
Good. That means there's likely some sort of remedy. I will research this.
Might I suggest a genre of book for you?
Explain.
So, people who have been afflicted with this kind of curse before...
Twilight.
So, people who have been afflicted with these sorts of things before sometimes come to cope with it by writing about their experiences, not all of which are advisable or even healthy to use as a point of reference. But if you want further examples of people experiencing curses very similar to your own, you might want to look in the
I didn't even know libraries had sections for tomes such as this.
Oh yeah, there's apparently plenty of different sections. But I believe
Oh,
the ones you would be looking for are the Romantic?
No, that
like
can't be it.
Necromantic.
No, that can't be it.
No, I think that might be right.
No,
I've stumbled.
No. That cannot be it. That is a problem.
If you'd like, we can go to the library sometime soon, and I can put my words to my mouth and show you what I mean.
That is a. How do I get rid of this?
Oh, I'm so sorry to say you don't.
That cannot be possible. This is awful.
It's generally a lot easier to come to accept it.
What if I just bury this deep down and let it die?
Then a part of yourself will die instead.
Perfect, I'm used to that.
No. My dear, brand new, lovely, faceless friend. I have been grossly out of practice, but I am telling you here and now, we are going to the library tomorrow.
This would have been much easier to deal with if it were an actual arcane affliction.
It would, and I was trying to be gentle about it and let you live in your own fantasy. However, you caught on a little too quickly.
I am in hell.
Yeah. Either way,
Nort,
And he's going to put both hands on your shoulders.
I am saying this with the utmost seriousness. I need you to do me a favor. You're
okay.
going to have to kill me. That is the only way out of this. That is the only way out of this. Ferris will help you hide the body.
No. We're going to the library tomorrow, and that is that. Okay?
Why do you hate me?
I don't. That's part of the problem here. Alternatively, if you really want me to, I can kill you, and you'll wake up in Venari's arms.
I am going to kill you myself.
You're welcome to try, but I will have to take a rain check on that. If you need anything else, just call for me, but I'm gonna go find somewhere to pass the fuck out.
And Noct goes to the weight room to just start lifting his mind away.
Okay. That was fun.
I love them.
This is the problem.
I ship
I
the
love their
wizard and
peanut
necromancer now.
I love our peanut gallery talk.
Necromancer.
As Saris is leaving with the twins, Venari hurries up to catch them real fast.
Before you go, I had a little talk with Laurafine, and I got these for you.
And she holds out two pieces of paper towards the boys.
Both of them are going to reach out and take one each.
These are passes to come use their training halls whenever you want.
Both of them look down towards the pass and look up towards you. This is amazing.
So you don't have to pay every time you come to use it anymore, and you can do it whenever you want.
Did you pay for this?
No.
You said mm-hmm and then no.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm or mm-mm.
Mm-mm.
I'll pay you back.
It's a gift. You don't have to pay back gifts.
I could have handled it.
You could have, but I'm doing as you asked me to show kindness.
Don't. How dare you?
That's what I'm good at.
Okay.
But you two make sure you make good use of it, okay?
Both of them are still looking down at the slips, and they're like, "I'm gonna come here and do this. You're gonna come here and do that." Both of them immediately turn their eyes up to you, and they go, "Yes. We're gonna make the best use out of it."
Thank you.
Thank you.
Huh? That's all.
I'm sorry again.
No need. Everything's good.
I will make sure Sarah just leaves.
Both of them give you another wave before quickly trying to follow their sister out.
Waves them off.
Don't be nice to me, it's terrifying.
Too fucking bad. I'm Team Mom. You're gonna take this kindness.
Knocked and Sarah's shake hands.
Get the fuck away from me, man. Get me out of here. Get that out. But yeah.
What have you done?
What have you done to me? So yeah,
That's all
is
I
this
wanted.
literally? Can you show them my fucking?
I
my
love
fucking
your room. Okay.
Can you show them it?
I'm a huge fan of your room personally.
Yeah, can you show them?
It's got nothing to do with me
Listen,
accidentally forgetting to
Show
furnish it.
stream her room.
You want to show them their room?
A rug.
Show them the brothers' room.
That's depressing.
You curl
my
up like
God.
a cat.
Girl.
Bro.
Damn, bitch, you live like this?
Hey, whatever makes them comfortable, okay?
I'm trying to tell you, it's because they work so much.
they didn't. They're just like, I'm never gonna be home, so why buy a bed?
They're like one day on the couch versus however long I'm on the road using inns and other things. Like, why would I need one?
I love it.
I'm so glad everyone got to see now. Did you show them the non-matching chairs?
But yeah.
Not even a pillow, just a rug.
Yeah,
Girl.
3 different chairs. Look at
We're thrifty.
None of the woods in that building matched.
You got a problem?
it's honestly accurate.
I love it.
On an only adjacently related note of where people decide to sleep, I have officially designated this as Nord's Corner.
Can't see it.
Oh my, it's literally just the corner of the dining hall.
Oh, is it that one booth?
Not even a booth,
like
it's
table.
literally just the bottom corner.
Just the bottom corner. There. Oh, no, I see it. No, there's a chair there. I saw that before, and I was gonna put Sarah's in it.
It's for people watching.
Okay. So, with that, is anyone else getting up to anything?
No.
I had no particular RP in mind other than that.
Other than signing yourself up for romance advice from the debatably
married.
least romantic person?
You were married.
You don't know that.
I know that personally.
Well,
I
then.
watched it
Also,
happen.
Noct didn't know that and legitimately was assuming that it was a curse. So you were the expert to go to.
Legit.
I'm blissfully unaware of being a fairy godmother, so I'm good.
If you asked Sarah, she would just said we have to kill you. It's
That's the only way to break the curse.
Legit, Nort was
Only
just
strong
going
survive.
to let Noct live in complete ignorance, but he caught on as soon as I was trying to get him to read smut, so...
Bruh.
You can still
You
get
should've
him to
did
read smut. You can
necromantic.
still trick him.
You should have did
Oh, I'm going
necromantic.
to.
Okay. Well, with that, the party brings an end to their first mission together. One village is safer, they are paid, and the comfort of the adventuring guild wraps them all away. All of the resources they could need in a nation thankful for their help. For now, until the next mission calls them away, they'll be able to rest and regain strength here in Phantasmal Madness.
Fatness, for short.
Sadness.
Good fucking
So, goddamn,
session.
that accuracy, Saris.
Jesus Christ.
I have a ability that if I've seen you in the last minute and you're within range, and for this bow it's 500 feet, I could just shoot you.
Good session.
Remind me to save a 3rd level spell slot at all times now.
Well, that was session 4. We're going to see you guys in 2 weeks' time. So not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that, where we're going to get right back into the plot, starting off Arc 2 of Phantasmal Madness. There's going to be a lot of things to show. New spells, new threats, new people, who knows?
Do we level up again? I think we should level up. I want to be a druid again.
No,
They think
we
they did
just
enough?
leveled up.
I deserve a level up, if anything.
Hey, I made
Let's-
everyone talk about themselves. I deserve.
Let's be honest. If we level up, it's going to be in the middle of the next arc again.
True.
That's what I'm saying. They live like this. Not even a pillow. You know, I actually completely forgot to furnish the room. Now it's canon. I can't even go back now.
Nope.
I'll add something the next time you end up going back there, just to show that it is changing.
It's just their brothers buying things for Saris.
Yeah. That's not me. I'm just like, oh yeah, I don't need anything. I'm just gonna buy everything for you guys. Honestly, it makes the most sense. Like, that's why I didn't even fight it. I'm just like, this is perfect.
It's one of those things where you give somebody gift money and then they use that gift money to buy you a gift.
Yeah.
Oh, too real.
Literally all that money goes to them.
Alrighty. Now the real question is, who are we rating? Who are we gonna go and spend some time with tonight?
I'm gonna check the D&D tag.
I am also checking. Let's see.
There's a VTuber. Someone's drawing Among Us on their sheets.
Among Us.
There's only one VTuber streaming Dungeons and Dragons, but they've been going for 4 hours, so they might be coming at an end.
That's okay. We can forego the Dungeons and Dragons then.
Alright, let's find out who is streaming on the other end.
Quite a few people tonight, actually.
There's Miyaki, there's Tsukino, there is Yuremi.
Soji.
Sojiki is streaming, and so is Claude.
Yeah, both of
Really?
them.
Soji's not, I don't know, falling asleep.
He's only been going for 2.5. He usually goes well into the night.
I will never
Okay.
forget him just falling asleep in call when you desperately needed something.
Oh.
It happens.
I love the fact they
It's
showed
okay.
up after you left too.
Yeah, literally the minute after I left, I was so upset.
That's okay. They are in the midst of playing AFK Journey, so to keep the fantasy vibe going, I think we'll go and raid Soji.
Yeah, and if you guys want to play a game yourself, we're not sponsored, but Withering Waves just literally came out like today.
Yeah.
I'm gonna actually update
Oh
it.
my
and-
god, that means it's my birthday.
Okay.
Oh, it is your birthday right now?
Happy birthday!
Happy
Birthday!
birthday!
Birthday
Birthday
D&D.
time!
I'm older now.
They aged
You're
right in
old
front
and
of
in
us.
love, Noct.
I turned to fucking dust.
Alrighty. I'll go ahead and get the raid going though. Thank you all for joining us. Thank you for joining during Jack's birthday. They can't believe it.
Yeah.
But we're gonna see you guys for more D&D. If we can, next week for Capricious Reverie. If not, then the week after that we'll be back to Phantasmal Madness. But until
Fabulous.
then, I'm gonna send you guys on your way. There's our raid message. Feel free to use your channel points. If not, use whatever emotes that you want. We'll see you all soon.
You can't make me use my channel points. That's for it's inspiration.
Just for inspiration.
You can't trick me.
You're not taking these.
They're mine.
You can pry them out of her cold, dead hand.